the funniest thing ever. Anyways, hello everyone, my name is Pancakes and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Buffet. Focusing specifically on the most recent NFL developments. This is notably our only other sports episode in the entirety of the podcast. The other one also being about the NFL, covering the 2021 NFL Draft, in which I discussed all the first round picks and the highlights from the other rounds. Speaking of that, we will most likely be making an episode on the 2022 Draft when it's done in April, but yeah, we're gonna do that once it's all said and done. We're also gonna be giving you a little surprise over there, so yeah, make sure to check that out if it happens. So yeah, now on to the actual episode. As it turns out, we will be discussing small developments that have happened through the NFL postseason and other small transactions that have happened, and yeah. So, to begin, we're going to be comparing random level, like developments. Like, we're going to cover something big and something small, something medium. Like, it's random order. There's not going to be like smallest to biggest. No, it's just random order. Now, on with the rumors. There are rumors, like for the second time in one season, Aaron Rodgers will be leaving the Green Bay Packers. I don't know how, because if you recall, last season for the Packers ended tragically in a heartbreaking NFC Championship loss to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when the special teams coordinator decided to go for the field goal instead of actually trying to go for the touchdown. I don't know who made that decision or why they made it, but that sucked. That absolutely sucked. If I recall correctly, the Bucs won the NFC Championship last year by a 31-26. They could have easily gone for a 2-point conversion after the touchdown. I don't know who the hell made that decision. I don't know who the hell did it, but they should be fired. And if they already got fired, then good. Basically, as I was saying, after that game, a bunch of turmoil came up. That Aaron Rodgers was not happy with the administration, that they were not treating him properly, and that they were like discriminating against him. I don't know. Aaron Rodgers was a peculiar figure, to say the least, throughout the season. Yes, Aaron Rodgers led the Packers to the playoffs again. Basically, the Packers, like, they're just built different. Like, I'm pretty sure they have been to the playoffs every other year. I'm pretty sure. Shut up about that little vibration. But yeah, the Packers. When it comes to the Packers, like, Aaron Rodgers is a very controversial figure. Like, not like from this season onward, because the Packers love Aaron Rodgers, but everyone else hates him. For example, after that development, the closer we got to the season, we realized that Aaron Rodgers was not attending mandatory meetings and practices. Instead, he was hanging out with some people in Hawaii. There were rumors that Aaron Rodgers was going to get sent to the Broncos back then. Remember that? People were getting sent. People were saying that Aaron Rodgers was going to get sent to the Broncos. I found that outrageous because, one, the Broncos, I'm pretty sure they're like content with Teddy Bridgewater. Hold on. Even if they didn't make the playoffs, I'm pretty sure they did decent, right? Yeah, they were the last ones. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they were the last ones. Definitely, they were probably the last ones in in the division, because both the Raiders and the Chargers finished 9-7, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, basically, yeah, there you go. The Broncos finished 7-10, which, if you ask me, with a new quarterback, is not that bad. Last season they finished 7-9, I think. Broncos have been on the brink of success, but the AFC West may become the new most contested division in football, because, so look at that. Last year, the Raiders absolutely hauled ass, as they have done every year, because John Gruden has kept grinding them. But this year, it was different, because some email controversy in part of both the NFL and John Gruden had John Gruden fired from the Raiders, or no, he was resigning. Yeah, he resigned. And basically, got a new coach come in. I don't know who it is. Hang on, let me check for his name. So yeah, basically, unlike John Gruden, he actually cared for the team, and he made it so that they didn't grind the team throughout the second half of the season. No, David Coley's the Texans coach. The Raiders' new coach is Ricky Stewart. Nope, that's the Canberra Raiders. What am I talking about? Oh boy. Oh boy. As it turns out, that was another recent development that we'll get into later. But yeah, basically, the Broncos, I don't feel like they're a good fit for the Aaron Rodgers, because, one, I'm pretty sure Aaron Rodgers doesn't like the Broncos. If Aaron Rodgers has the balls and he wants to follow Brett Favre's path, then he would go somewhere that is within the same division, most likely Bears or Vikings, because, oh wait, no, actually, Bears, Vikings, or Lions, whichever, because the Lions have Jared Goff, who is not that good of a quarterback. So yeah, there's that. Yep. As it turns out, and after that happened, right? After that happened with with Aaron Rodgers, he led the Packers to the playoffs again under a 1-year deal, right? And turns out that they did. He led them to the playoffs again, but this time he didn't even make it to the NFC Championship. He lost to the 49ers. I'm pretty sure it was close, but yeah, he lost to the 49ers in the divisional round. And it's just heartbreaking, man. And Lambeau Field again. And immediately afterwards, everyone was like, Broncos, Broncos, Broncos. And I'm like, bruh, is there any other team that, other than the Broncos, that might take in Aaron Rodgers? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. So basically, people have been saying that Aaron Rodgers is going to the Broncos again, and I just don't find that reasonable, because the Broncos are in a different division and conference. The last time that happened with a major quarterback, I say major quarterback that has had his history of success, because Matthew Stafford doesn't count until now. Yeah, the last time that happened with a major NFL quarterback, I'm pretty sure it was with, hold on, yeah, with Tom Brady. But Tom Brady's Tom Brady, man. Like, Tom Brady, I don't know what happened with Tampa. I'm pretty sure he was born in Tampa. Was he born in Tampa? No, I'm pretty sure he was born in Michigan, or anywhere in like, no, hold on. He was born in California. What the hell am I talking about? But yeah, that's another thing. Basically, I don't find that reasonable at all. If anything, the Rodgers may go somewhere that recently had a franchise quarterback and they're looking to find one, such as what happened with the Colts in the 2020 NFL season. Like, after Andrew Luck announced his early retirement, everyone was just shocked. Like, yo, what happened? But it turns out that he wanted to spend time with his family, and we all know what happened between the Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck year. They went 2-14, and they got Andrew Luck. He had a successful career, led them to multiple playoff games, but Tom Brady, and basically retired early. And they didn't let and they did not let a gap year pass again. They immediately took care of it and traded for Phil Rivers. I'm pretty sure it was in the same draft, but yeah. Basically, they traded for Phillip Rivers, and Phillip Rivers did his job. He did his job properly. He led them to the playoffs with an 11-5 record, which is good. But then they got beat by the 14-2 Bills. No, by the 13-3 Bills. Yes, and basically, Phillip Rivers retired after that season, which is tragic. But yeah, that's what they did. The Colts got a franchise quarterback out, and then they took another one in. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh my god. Dios mío. I don't know what I was actually saying. Like, just now. I don't know what I was saying, man. Ay, Dios. Oh yeah. Tom Brady, I think, but I don't know. Basically, yeah, I feel like Aaron Rodgers would go to an in-conference team rather than an other conference team. It's just a feeling of mine. Matt Ryan is a decent quarterback, but like they got to fill him up with better weapons, man. Like, they were in a Super Bowl a couple of years ago, man. Like, come on. Eso no se da todo el día. And the other thing is that, yeah, some more realistic options that I would see the Aaron Rodgers in is the Saints. Yes, the Saints. The Saints recently came out of Aaron Rodgers. What am I talking about? Drew Brees, sadly, who retired after a legendary career that included one Super Bowl victory for some reason. But yeah, Drew Brees, like, man, it's not. It amazes me. Like, Drew Brees won one championship for the Chargers, and Saints, and my God. And yeah, it's the Saints. Another option is the Seahawks. Yes, that's my bold prediction. The Seahawks. Russell Wilson doesn't redeem himself. He loses consistency. He gets traded to the Seahawks to see what happens to him, and then Russell Wilson just goes into free agency and gets drafted by a gravestone team, like a team for veteran quarterbacks who lost their way. Currently, those teams in the NFL include the Texans, not the Texans. What am I talking about? The Jets, the Cardinals. It's in the same division. Could work. Russell to Cardinals. Like Kyler Murray. This would have to have Kyler Murray like lose consistency too. If both Russell Wilson and Kyler Murray lose consistency and they trade each other off, and then they don't want Kyler Murray, then they could get Aaron Rodgers. But that situation is messy. Let's move on from the Seahawks. The Saints could be a good option. They could offer. Is Winston still with the team? Hold on. Yeah, he's still with the Saints. They could deal. They could deal Winston, I think. I don't know if he's still with the Saints. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he still is for now. But they could offer one of their two quarterbacks for Aaron Rodgers, as well, like one other player. I doubt they will deal Alvin Kamara, but they could deal someone else. Like, what's the name of that one wide receiver? That one wide receiver that stood out for like some of the 2020 season. Hold on. I'm trying to look for it. No, that's not definitely not it. I think it was no. Yeah, no, that's really the only one I know of. Deontay Harris. He stood out for like. He stood out for like some of the season. They could make like a dual deal, maybe deal like some of the D line along with Michael Thomas. That was the guy, Michael Thomas. My bad. But yeah, they could deal like a couple players. I didn't know Blake Bortles was in the Saints. Blake Bortles in the Saints since when? I thought he was with the Rams or Packers. No wait, Gardner Minshew was with the Packers. What happened there? Hold on. I'm discovering new things by just looking at information. Oh no, if Gardner's currently with the Eagles, then where's Bortles? Pretty sure he was with the Rams, right? No, he's with the Saints. He was the. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Blake Bortles is one of those quarterbacks who, like, they absolutely just forgot about him. Oh my god. But yeah, as I was saying, either Saints, Seahawks, or either Saints or Seahawks in the NFC. I will give one more team for the NFC, and then I will move on to the AFC. The only other team that I see acquiring Aaron Rodgers from the NFC is no. This is a long stretch, like a huge long stretch of multiple things would have to happen. They just got Jalen Hurts. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. But if Jalen Hurts doesn't play out the way they want him to be, I could see Aaron Rodgers ending his career in the Philadelphia Eagles. Even if Gardner Minshew is currently there, I don't think Minshew Magic has the talent to match Aaron Rodgers. But yeah, if he doesn't get dealt to inside the division, either the Saints, the Seahawks, long stretch, or the Philadelphia Eagles. Could work. Imagine Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers in the same division, man. That's just wild to think of. As for the AFC, I could see a deal in the future where they acquire, where the I don't see any deal in the future at all. Like Tampa Bay, what am I talking about? Yeah, that's another thing. If Tom Brady rumors are true and he ends up actually retiring, then I could see Aaron Rodgers getting put in, but I doubt that's going to happen this season. Tom Brady's just not some quitter like that, at least. So, I hate to say it, but it just actually might happen. The Steelers. I keep getting developments, man. Like, I keep having like this deep conversation, and I have to like wait for the development to happen. Basically, I'm gonna bring it up in a moment, but Ben Roethlisberger officially announced his retirement this season. Unfortunately, more on that later. I could see Aaron Rodgers landing in the Steelers, but they would have to get rid of multiple key people, and the Steelers don't do that often, so I doubt it will happen. Dolphins could work. Is Ryan Fitzpatrick still in the Dolphins? Hold on. Ryan Fitzpatrick is still in the Washington football team. Oh my god. How? Like, I'm pretty sure Taylor Heineke is the quarterback of choice in that team, right? Oh my. As I was saying, yeah, that's it. Aaron Rodgers saga. I don't think he's gonna leave the Packers, but if he does, Saints, Eagles, Steelers. No, not the Texans. They just got that quarterback from the draft, Brandon something or David something. Davis Mills. Davis Mills, that was the name. I was thinking about it for like the longest time. But yeah. Yeah, no. It's a tough saga. As for the other things I wanted to mention, 2 star quarterback retirements in one go. 1 real and 1 doubtful. Yes, as I mentioned before, Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback Ben Roethlisberger is calling it quits after 18 seasons in the NFL. He officially announced his retirement previously, like recently, and he was just amazing, man. Like, I wasn't born by the time he started playing, unfortunately, but I saw a lot of good moments in his career. I remember the days of like the Bumblebee shirts. I saw that one 500-yard game and it was amazing, man. Like, it was great. And yeah, let's just look at some of his greatest accomplishments across both college and NFL. In the college, he participated in the Miami Redhawks, the Miami University in Ohio, not in Florida. And yeah, he played quarterback in the Miami Redhawks. Basically, he was redshirted in his first season. That's good to know. But yeah, he had a lot of good games during his college career, including the 2002 season opener against North Carolina, throwing for 204 yards and having a career best 59-yard punt. Punt? What? Did he play punt or something? I don't know. But yeah, basically, he won that game 27-21. And here's one notable thing. In 2001, no. Yeah, pretty sure this is still 2001. In 2001, he played against Hawaii. The Hawaii Warriors, which are a team based in the University of Hawaii at Manoa. And yeah, as it turns out, he broke multiple Miami Redhawks records, setting records for... Yeah, he broke Miami records for attempts, completions, and yardage when he went 40 out of 53 attempts for 452 yards. An amazing game. And 3 touchdowns. Sadly, he lost the game 52-51. I gotta watch that game, man. I have to watch that game. That, like, NFL level scoring, man. He finished that year with over 3,000 passing yards, 241 completions, and 25 touchdowns. Pretty good if you ask me for a college player. Overall, in his 3 years with Miami, he had a record of 27-11, 27 wins and 11 losses, with 854 completions out of 1,304 attempts, a 65.5% completion percentage, over 10,000 yards in passing, 8.3 yards per attempt, 80 touchdowns to 23 interceptions, 269 rushing attempts for 354 yards, averaging 1.3. He's called Big Ben for a reason, and 7 touchdowns from rushing. That's pretty good if you ask me, for a quarterback like him. He holds many Miami Redhawks records. These are from the 2008 Miami University Media Guide. But yeah, he holds multiple records. Let me just list them real quick, all of them. Most games in a season with 200 plus yards passing, 14. NCAA record in 2003. Consecutive games in the season with 200 plus yards passing, 14. Most pass attempts, career, 1,304. Most pass attempts, season, 495. The career is 2001 for 3, and most pass attempts of season is 495 in 2003. Most pass completions career, 854, 2001 for 3. Most pass completions season, 342, 2003. Most pass completions game, 41. The Redhawks sadly lost this game when they lost to Northern Illinois 48-41. This game, I think, took place in October 12, 2002. Wait. Never mind, I'm stupid. It was cited around that date, but I don't know the exact date when it happened. I just know that it was in 2002. And, hold on. We lost the page real quick. Alright, as I was saying, yeah, he has the most passing yards career, 10,829, 2001 for free. Most passing yards season, 4,486, 2003. Most passing yards game, 525. Most passing touchdowns career, 84, 2001 for free. Most passing touchdowns season, 37, 2003. Most passing touchdowns game, 5. Most total offense yards career, 11,075 yards, 2001 for free. Most total offense yards season, 4,597, 2003. Most total offense yards game, 485. Most 300 plus yard passing games, 14. Most 400 plus passing yard passing games, 4. Most games with 4 plus touchdown passes, 7. Highest completion percentage career, minimum 300 attempts, 65.5%, 2001 for free. Highest completion percentage season, minimum 100 attempts, 69.1%, 2003. Nice. As for the NFL draft, he was drafted. I don't remember if it was 11 or 10. Yeah, he was drafted 11th overall by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let me just note that in the 2004 NFL draft, the division rival Cleveland Browns had a pick before the Steelers. 6. They had the number 6 pick. You know who they picked? Kellen Winslow II, a tight end from Miami of Florida. He ended up being a convicted sex offender. He was drafted by the Browns, but he also played for the Buccaneers, Patriots, and Jets. He made a single Pro Bowl in 2007, and that's literally all he did in the NFL. He had 25 touchdowns, 5,236 yards, and he had 469 receptions as a tight end. If you ask me, that's pretty good. But yeah, I did not know that he played this long. He played until 2013. He was part of the... Hold up. Yeah. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Because he was part of the Browns, he was part of the Buccaneers, and then he was part of the Seahawks for 2012. So... yeah. Oh wait, no, this was the season before. My bad. If he had been in the Seahawks a year after, he would have been part of the championship team. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I'm not sure. He was part of the Patriots the year after they lost to the Giants in Super Bowl 47, and his last team was the New York Jets in 2013. Oh boy, how long did that last? Yeah, and he just retired. He tried to come back to the NFL when he worked out with the Green Bay Packers in 2016, but he was not offered a contract at all. Like, dude, you were drafted 12 years ago. You're not as you don't have the same longevity as a quarterback. You know that, right? Yeah, they drafted a tight end who played decently for them for 5 seasons, landed a single Pro Bowl season. I think it was in 2007. Yes, in 2007. And yeah, this is wild to think that. Other division rivals who drafted before include none. However, if this would have taken place before the realignment, the Jacksonville Jaguars would have counted, drafting Reggie Williams, the wide receiver. He had no accomplishments either. As I was saying, he did not produce a very good NFL career. He had no accomplishments that I can know of. Anyways, as I was saying, Ben Roethlisberger produced a stellar NFL career, man. Like, we were talking about his college accomplishments. Like, we were talking about him being drafted in the NFL. We haven't even gone to his actual NFL accomplishments. So yeah, Ben Roethlisberger, man, what has he not done? He holds three NFL records actually. He has the most career 500-yard passing games, 4. He holds the most career perfect passer rating games, 4. And he holds the most completions in a regular or postseason game, 47. When did that happen? I have no idea. But that's still a lot of completions, man. And I'm not gonna go over the college awards because those don't count usually. But yeah, just to note them out, he made the PFWA All-Rookie team in 2004, the MAC MVP and Offensive Player of the Year both in 2003, and the MAC Freshman of the Year in 2001. He had the Miami Redhawks number 7 retired in 2007 after he won Super Bowl 40 with the Steelers. Now for his NFL accomplishments, he was a 2-time Super Bowl champion, defeating the Seattle Seahawks 21-10 in Super Bowl 40 in 2006. I should note that this Super Bowl was the Super Bowl that had the youngest quarterback to win the Super Bowl. Ben Roethlisberger, at the moment of the Super Bowl, was 23 years old, which made him the youngest quarterback ever to win the thing. And that's just amazing, man. And in Super Bowl 43, we all know how it went. Kurt Warner trying to win another one, and then James Harrison pick 6, and Santonio Holmes toe tap, boom. 23-17, I'm pretty sure it was the final score, but no, it was not. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, he won the NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2004 after the Steelers drafted him out of pure necessity. They had Tommy Maddox at quarterback before Ben Roethlisberger in his rookie season. They were in week 4. They were 2-1, and Tommy Maddox got injured in that game, so they put Ben Roethlisberger in. I don't know what was it that had happened. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember if it was week 3 and they put Ben Roethlisberger in and he ended up losing that game, or week 4 and they put Ben in and he won the game. But I don't remember. All I know is that he had a monstrous 13-0 record. 13-0 record as a rookie. And yeah, it's just amazing, man. It's just amazing to think that he would win 13 consecutive NFL seasons. I mean, 13 consecutive NFL games as a rookie. That's just, wow. I'm pretty sure only Dan Marino could top that thing. Yeah. He won. I'm pretty sure he was like, oh damn. As it turns out, Dak Prescott and Ben Roethlisberger shared a record. They are tied for the most wins by a rookie quarterback in their first season with 13 wins. That is nice, actually. I didn't know about the Dak Prescott thing. Pretty cool. If he were to get injured, wait, what? Anyways, yeah. This is amazing to think that, man. But On to the actual other awards. He was a 6-time Pro Bowler. I thought he was a 9-time. What the hell happened there? He was a 6-time Pro Bowler in 2007, in 2011, and in 2014 through 17. He was a 2-time NFL passing yards leader in 2014 and 2018. I'm pretty sure that the Panthers game in 2018 contributed to that. Pretty sure they finished 50-something, 20-something. It was just an amazing game overall. And the other awards I already mentioned. He had 8,443 pass attempts, 5,440 passing completions, 64.4% completion percentage, touchdown interception ratio of 418 to 211, 64,888 yards, which is I think the 7th most all-time, passing Eli Manning in his second to last season, and a 93.5 passer rating. I'm sorry, did I say 7th? I meant 5th. Since when did he pass 2 quarterbacks at once? Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry, what? Tom Brady is obviously the record holder for this category, but Ben Roethlisberger is currently ranked 5th. He surpassed Dan Marino and Phillip Rivers in one season. And how? Wow. It's amazing. It truly is amazing. It's truly amazing to see that, man. And yeah, it's great. As I was saying, Ben Roethlisberger was this amazing quarterback overall. Like, he gave the Steelers 2 Super Bowl rings, tying the record for most, actually setting the record for most Super Bowls won by any team onto the Patriots, tied it in 2019. But yeah, let's just hope that the Steelers can get another amazing quarterback to perform their wishes once again in the future, because the Steelers have recently had an amazing talent for drafting players, and I hope that that can continue happening, because I am a Steelers fan, and I don't care that the Bengals won the AFC Championship. I am amazed by that. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, it's just amazing how that came to be. Thank you, Big Ben, for all your hard work. It paid off. Thank you for all the good years of good memories and good games and good football overall. Can't believe he's gone. Well, anyways, let's move on. It's not sorrow in the Murrow for too long. Speaking about Murrow, let's talk about Joe Burrow. Yeah, Joe Burrow. After 33 long years, the Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. Yes, you heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. The Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. Let that sink in. With a second-year quarterback who had a 4-11-1 record with the Bengals, I'm pretty sure, in his rookie season. I am thankful that they gave him all the weapons he needed. A good offensive line, a good defensive line. They finished with a 10-7 record, and they still made the Super Bowl. And then on the other side of the coin is, of course, the Rams. Sure, a couple of years ago, you would have said, "Oh, the Rams have a good talent. The Rams have a bunch of good talent. Like, they have built up a team. It was expected that they could make the Super Bowl." And yeah, it's a pretty interesting matchup to not see Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers in the AFC Championship round for the first time in a lot, probably. Let me search that up. Yep, it's for the first time since 2009. Aaron Rodgers nor Tom Brady were featured in the conference championship round. And it's just great, man. It's great to see actual new faces, like good quarterbacks who have made the the conference championship rounds. Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford, and Jimmy G, who won 2 championships with the Patriots, but let's not talk about that. As I was saying, yeah. On the other side of the coin is the Los Angeles Rams, who have revamped their team with Cooper Kupp and Aaron Donald and a bunch of other weapons. They even have Von Miller now, the MVP of the Broncos game. But yeah, of the Broncos Super Bowl win in Super Bowl 50. But yeah, I'm just glad that the Rams are finally in the Super Bowl again. I don't care who wins. I just know that. My bad for that, folks. We had a little audio interruption there, my bad. But yeah, as it seems, I want the Bengals to win. I don't care if they're division rivals. I don't care if Joe Burrow is like the new kid in town and he's gonna beat our ass in the next season. I don't care. I want the Bengals to win because this is probably not gonna happen in another 20 years. I mean it. The Bengals have had a bad omen of luck. And even with good teams, like the Chad Ochocinco team a couple of years ago, I don't even remember what the team was back then. I think it was Andy Dalton, the Bengals quarterback. But yeah, he was electrifying to say the least. I think he's still the... Is he with the Cubs? No, wait. I think it's the Bears, right? Hold on. Yeah, Andy Dalton is currently with the Chicago Bears. Yes. He's battling with Justin Fields for the starting job, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Pretty sure Nick Foles has a say in that as well, but I don't know. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah. Uy, senor. The Bengals, man, they have a legendary roster. Both of these teams are legendary, and I hope that the best team wins overall. I hope that no controversial plays are in the Super Bowl. And yeah, it's refreshing to see an actually honest match between two high caliber quarterbacks, unlike what has happened multiple years with Tom Brady. I'll admit Tom Brady has some great talent, but yeah, there's just been too many controversial plays, man. Like I don't even know if I could call many of them like legitimate Super Bowls. But yeah, he's a good and very talented player. However, I cannot say the same for the NFL referees. Anyways, moving on. I hope the Bengals win because they haven't won a Super Bowl in a lot of years of history. And I know that the Rams are older, but at least they won one Super Bowl with Kurt Warner in the 2000s. In 2000, actually. So I want you may be asking, why am I hyping up the Rams as well if I want the Bengals to win? Well, if you see who's on the other side of the ball, literally, the quarterback for the LA Rams in this scenario is not Jared Goff, as he was traded for the Lions to the Lions. And you know what that means. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. After Matthew Stafford was released from the Lions' cage in 2021, he made the Super Bowl in his first year outside of the Detroit Lions. That is a Cinderella story to behold, ladies and gentlemen. These are patterns, man. Dude, Jesus Christ. If Tom Brady, after he exited the Patriots in 2020 and went to play with the Buccaneers, he won the Super Bowl in his first year out of the Patriots, and he played it in their home stadium, in their same stadium, Raymond James Stadium. This Super Bowl is taking place at SoFi Stadium, the new stadium of the Los Angeles Rams and Chargers, meaning that the Los Angeles Rams will be playing at their own stadium, but due to some strange ruling, they're not like playing actual at home. They're playing as an away team, even though they're in the home stadium. It's a bunch of confusing stuff, but point is that they're in their own stadium. this happened for the first time last season, and it's happening again this season, and I don't know why. Like, both quarterbacks, first year out of their original team, both quarterbacks made it to a Super Bowl, and they played it in their home stadium. That's just wild, man. Is the NFL set up for this kind of stuff? You just wonder. And yeah, I want both quarterbacks to win, to be honest. Like, if there was a way to tie the Super Bowl, I would do it. Because Joe Burrow, not only does he deserve to win for all the hard work he's put, but the Bengals deserve to win. Like the Rams, Matthew Stafford, yes, he worked his way up with the Rams, but he has a couple of years up. He has a couple of years left. He's been like 12 years with the Lions, and unless he pulls an Andrew Luck, he still has a couple of years on his belt. I want the Bengals to win. I don't care, they're division rivals, but it's because it's just amazing. These things don't happen often, man. Like rookies, like second season with the Bengals, Joe Burrow takes them to the Super Bowl. And I understand that not everything is Joe Burrow. There's also the defensive line with amazing stars such as Von Bell and other guys. And there have been so many electrifying players in this season. There's Jamar Chase with his amazing deep catches and his consistency of keeping the ball in his hands. There's Joe Mixon with his great running abilities and different playmaking routes. There's also this other guy. What was his name? I keep thinking of Tyrann Mathieu, and I know he's in the Chiefs. So yeah. I can't figure out his name. He was like T. Higgins, the wide receiver. And let's not talk about the guy who made it all happen. Evan McPherson. Money Mac. The kicker who kicked it onto the stars. This guy kept the Bengals competing for the whole thing. When the Bengals were losing in the first quarter, 21-3, in the second half, in the second quarter, 21-3, those 3 points, Money Mac. The Bengals ended up coming back, of course, and the score, I'm pretty sure, stayed at 13-21. After that, after one touchdown and the extra point by Money Mac and Evan McPherson, Money Mac again with the field goal, they got a touchdown and they got a 2-pointer successfully. I just have to see this play again, man. Like the Bengals were 1 for 5 at 2-point attempts in the regular season, and then when you just do it against the Kansas City Chiefs, you're just gonna do it. That's some ballsy playing there. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, hold on. I have it right here. Like the play. Let me see if I can find it. This is it. So yeah, they were 13-21, Chiefs leading, and they had to score and 3rd and goal. There it is. 2nd and 5. Jamar Chase catches it, and Joe Burrow gets it to the wide receiver, Jamar Chase. It's just poetic. That's just a poetic touchdown, not gonna lie. And then for the 2-point attempt, you have Joe Burrow passing again. This time to none other than number 11 himself. The guy. El Pepo. Like, it's just amazing, man. It's just amazing. Watching this game, I enjoyed every second of it. I don't care if they were division rivals. I loved it. So yeah, Bengals number 11, the guy who made that 2-point attempt, is none other than... Hold on, I got confused. Number 11 for the Bengals. He's got to be like a wide receiver or something, right? Okay, who's this guy? He's not there. I was scared, man. I thought Michael Thomas was actually like in the team, and I was like, what? That's not it. Pretty sure it's like someone else. Like, it's not, who am I actually looking at? No, these are not the guys I'm talking about. It was probably someone else. I can't find him. I mean, it says Josh something over here, but I can't actually find him. It says Josh Ross III. John Ross III. And apparently he's with the team, but I don't know. I don't know who it was. All I know is that tied the game, and then Money Mac made another field goal, but then unfortunately Butker made a field goal for the Chiefs, and then they made it to the actual field goal range, and what ended with 9.5 minutes left, a 31-yard attempt by Moneyback number 2 hits the upright. It barely swishes by the upright, and the Bengals go to the Super Bowl. I cannot tell you how many fans are probably happy because of this right now. Like, I just can't, man. Like, I'm just amazed. I really hope they win the Super Bowl. I really do. Oh yeah. Next topic. The retirement of the supposed retirement of Tom Brady. And basically what happened was that people thought that Tom Brady was going to retire because Adam Schefter. Hold on. Yeah, there's a whole of beef going on. Like, there's a whole of beef going on because of this. Like, sources were telling people that Tom Brady was retiring, and people were just mad. Like, ESPN, the NFL, and I fell for it. Like, this is a sight to behold. And yeah. And I quote from an article by The Spun. On Saturday, ESPN rocked the sports world with a report that Tom Brady would be retiring from the NFL after 22 seasons. Almost immediately after the report came out, Brady's father and agent denied it, and the Buccaneers say they have not been informed of this decision. As of today, Brady has not officially announced his retirement yet. Despite the apparent posturing, ESPN insider Adam Schefter, who broke the news along with colleague Jeff Darlington, insists that Brady is stepping away. It's a matter of when, if not if, Schefter said on Get Up this morning. Basically, he jumped to conclusions and said he was retiring, when he hasn't even said anything yet. And that's just horrible, man. Like, even if he retires this season, which I find somewhat unlikely, it's just a messy situation, man. Like, I made an entire WhatsApp status narrative on every accomplishment he made, both college and NFL, but it's just, damn. As I was trying to say, yeah, man, like, the whole Tom Brady retirement saga is just a mess. It's like a big mess because it's not even official yet. People are just assuming. We just have to wait on an official word. By the way, we were talking about the Raiders coach earlier. As it turns out, I was looking for the Raiders coach to mention him. And as it turns out, there's a new coach in town. And I know John Gruden is out. But, yeah. There's a new coach in town. And as it turns out, it's not the guy who they put in before. Yep, that's right. So, basically, here's the thing. After that whole John Gruden scandal and stuff, the Raiders put an interim coach in, right? And yeah, it turns out that the guy called Rick Bisaccia became the head coach interim for 2021. He led the Raiders to a 7-5 record with him, which is still better than the 11-10 they had with John Gruden, who was leading them nowhere at all. But yeah, absolutely not. And as I was saying before, yeah, the Raiders coaches decided to put Josh McDaniels as the new Las Vegas Raiders coach. Now, this name was familiar to me, but yeah, he was. Let me tell you why. Josh McDaniels is a 6-time Super Bowl champion. Yes, a 6-time Super Bowl champion. How? Let me explain. He participated in Super Bowl 36, where the Patriots beat the Rams. He participated in Super Bowl 38, where the Patriots beat the Panthers by 3 points. He participated in Super Bowl 39, where the Patriots beat the Eagles. So basically, he was there for Tom Brady's whole career with the Patriots. And yeah, he won all his like Super Bowl seasons. I mean, he won all his Super Bowl championships with the Patriots. He started in 2001 as a personnel assistant, then became a defensive assistant in 2002, then became the quarterbacks coach in 2004, then became the offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach in 2006, then became the head coach of the Broncos in 2009, and after a brief stint with the Rams, he became the offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach again for the Patriots in 2012 through 2019, and he became only the offensive coordinator for the 2020-2021 season, and just recently he became the head coach for the Las Vegas Raiders. What will he bring to the table? I am not sure, because coaches of Bill Belichick's coach tree do not have a good history of playing well. They have not played good. Brian Flores, I'm pretty sure he was part of the Patriots, and he just got fired for no reason by the Dolphins after he played up like a decent season, even with his current circumstances. Did Brian Flores even like? Did Brian Flores even? Well, yeah, he was in the Patriots. He was in the Patriots from 2011 to no, he was in the Patriots for his whole career before going to the Dolphins. And man, 2008 to 2018. Oh my God. He peaked as the linebackers coach. Wow. This is amazing. He was a 4-time champion because he participated for Super Bowls 39, 49, 51, and 53. Yes. And as it turns out, Flores just got fired for no reason, like at all. And that, along with the Lions head coach, I think, that, along with the Lions head coach, I think that was. Hold on. Brian, along with Matt Castle. Yeah. Matt Castle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Did he even play? He played in the NFL? What? Am I even speaking right? What am I saying? Hold on. Do you even know the right guy? I don't know what I'm talking about, man. Like, I just know like a guy from the Patriots coaching staff who went to the Lions and failed miserably. I don't remember his name, but he exists. And it's just, this is like the only person who has actually succeeded parts from Bill Belichick's coaching tree is Brian Flores, but he got fired for no reason. So yeah, there's that. I am really interested to see how a key figure in the Patriots dynasty over the past 20 years has becomes like I'm excited to see what happens with the Raiders. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on here, and I don't know how the Broncos did in Josh McDaniels' tenure as head coach of the Broncos in 2009 and 2010. Let's see how that turned out. Let's see. In the 2009 NFL season, which was the 50th season of the AFL, and yeah, let's just see the standings. The Broncos finished 8-8. Okay, not a bad record. Alright, now, for the 2010 season, yeah. Alright, here we go. Damn, they sunk to 4-12. I don't know what happened there, man, but like they needed a Peyton Manning fast. I'm pretty sure they got it. Yeah, they got him in like 2011, I think. I don't know. I just hope the Raiders do well, man. They've suffered way too much with John Gruden and other people. This is damn. Any other news we have for today? Aside from the Raiders thing, the Buccaneers thing, the playoffs, the Aaron Rodgers thing, the Tom Brady thing, the Ben thing. Yeah, I just wanted to recap that we are making an episode on the 2022 NFL Draft once it comes out. There was a mock draft released earlier, and yeah, this is a mock draft by Bucky Brooks, an NFL.com analyst. Let's see. Number 1, Jacksonville Jaguars, Evan Neal, offensive tackle. I don't know anything about the players now. I might study them for the draft in April, but I'm just going to say the names and teams of the players and the picks. Jaguars, pick 1, Evan Neal, offensive tackle from Alabama. Pick number 2, the Lions, Aiden Hutchinson, edge, from Michigan. Pick number 3, Texans, Kayvon Thibodeaux, edge, from Oregon. Pick number 4, Jets, Ikem Ewonu, offensive tackle from North Carolina State. Pick 5, Giants, Charles Cross, offensive tackle. Why are there so many offensive tackles? Jesus Christ. Are these teams' offensive lines this bad? Charles Cross, offensive tackle from Mississippi State. Finally, our first defensive player, Ahmad Gardner, cornerback from Cincinnati, picked number 6 by the Panthers. Again, the Giants via the Bears, they have a pick. Wow. David Ojabo, edge. School, Michigan. Pick number 8, Atlanta Falcons. Selection, Derek Stingley Jr., cornerback from LSU. Said cornerback, not quarterback. And the first quarterback to be selected in the draft. Huh? I don't think that's happening. Like, yeah. If the Broncos don't trade for a veteran quarterback or a more seasoned quarterback than Teddy Bridgewater in the offseason, then this guy has the Broncos picking Kenny Pickett, quarterback from Pittsburgh. Oh boy. Now, pick number 10, the Jets. Garrett Wilson, wide receiver from Ohio State. Oh boy. Pick 11, Washington football team. Matt Corral, another quarterback from Ole Miss. I don't know, man. Like, Ryan Fitzpatrick, I still think he's a good quarterback. Like, they should just put him in. Forget Taylor Heineke. He just have to work his things around, and that's it. I know he's playing for like a third of the league, but come on, man. Give him a chance. I want to see Ryan Fitzpatrick win a ring. If he doesn't win a ring in his whole career, the NFL's ring. I don't care. Pick 12, Vikings. George Karlaftis, edge from Purdue. Pick 13, Cleveland Browns. Drake London, wide receiver from USC. Baltimore Ravens. Selection, Tyler Linderbaum, a center? In the first round, a center. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen there. Next, via the Dolphins, they acquired for a trade. I forgot to mention that the number 10 pick went to the Jets via a trade from the Seahawks. By the way, I think it was the Jamal Adams trade. Yeah. Now, Eagles select Kyle Hamilton, a safety from Notre Dame, from the Dolphins with the 15th pick. They have another pick in the first round consecutively. I don't know when that has happened before. I don't think that has happened. This one's via the Colts, and they pick Treylon Burks, wide receiver from Arkansas. Los Angeles Chargers, they pick the number 17, Trevor Penning, offensive tackle from Northern Iowa. That's cool. The Saints pick number 18, they select Chris Olave, wide receiver from Ohio State. Philadelphia Eagles, again, they select Jermaine Johnson II, an edge from Florida State. And finally, the pick I've waited for. I have no idea who they're going to pick, but apparently it's not a quarterback because there were only 2 quarterbacks in this mock draft, apparently. With the 20th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, according to this mock draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Trayvon Walker, defensive lineman from Georgia. In the wake of Big Ben's retirement, Mike Tomlin could remake Pittsburgh into a defensive-centric squad once again. Walker would give the Steelers a disruptive D lineman with the capacity to play as a 3 or 5 technique in a 3-man front. Now they just need a quarterback stat. Like, I don't please, Mike Tomlin, don't be a sucker for Mason Rudolph. Come on, please give us a good quarterback. Josh Dobbs, put Josh Dobbs in. Like, have you even tried putting Josh Dobbs in? Oh my god, they have Dwayne Haskins from the Redskins. How have they not used any of these? He insists on using Mason Rudolph. Why? Have a first rounder in your roster and you choose Mason Rudolph. Why? Anyways, let's continue. Patriots select Devin Lloyd, linebacker from Utah, with their 21st pick. Jordan Davis, defensive tackle, selected by the Raiders in 22nd. I doubt that the Raiders can make another pick bad again. I'm pretty sure they fired the other guy, right? I'm pretty sure they fired the other bad guy, like the other general manager. Yeah, they have a new general manager apparently. Dave Ziegler is the new general manager of the Raiders. He has 12 years experience. He is also from the Patriots. He was the director of player personnel. Before that, I don't remember. It was a cringy name, but I don't know. The general manager of the Raiders before Dave Ziegler? I don't know who it was. Hold on. Yeah, Mike Mayock. Mike Mayock was the general manager before. Oh yeah, the guy I was talking about, my bad. He had like a bowl cut. It's Mark Davis, my bad. I was like stunned. Let's continue. Cardinals select Trent McDuffie, cornerback from Washington. Cowboys with the 24th pick. Oh boy, this has gotta be good. Kenyon Green, offensive guard from Texas A&M. 25th pick. Bills select Roger McCreary, cornerback from Auburn. Titans select with the 26th pick. Jahan Dotson, wide receiver from Penn State. Senior. Buccaneers select Kier Elam, cornerback from Florida with the 27th pick. 28th pick, Packers select DeMarvin Leal, defensive lineman from Texas A&M. The Dolphins select a number 29 via 49ers trade, Nakobe Dean, linebacker. With the 30th pick, the Kansas City Chiefs select Daxton Hill, defensive back, Michigan. Now, these next two picks, like the way that NFL draft picks work, is that they are made in inverse order, like from the best record. Like the team with the best record, like the team with the worst record goes first. In this case, the Jaguars, and in next case, the last place goes to the Super Bowl winner. So Super Bowl runner-up goes 31st, and the Super Bowl winner goes 32nd last, because there's 32nd picks in the first round for all 32 teams. Basically, these next two teams are determined by who this guy thinks will win the Super Bowl. So this guy thinks that the runner-up to the Super Bowl, the one who will not win, is the Cincinnati Bengals. He wants the Rams to win? What? I'm sorry? This is wild. He has been hard. Raymond being over offensive tackle from Central Michigan at 31st. And the 32nd pick, it's the most ironic shit ever. Like, yeah, it makes sense because they had to trade for Matthew Stafford, but the Detroit Lions will have the 32nd pick because they traded for Jared Goff. The Detroit Lions select David Bell, wide receiver from Purdue, for this 32nd pick. And it's just wild. Another thing I wanted to say is that I was about to say it earlier. I don't remember. No. Yeah. I don't remember. What I was gonna say something about one of the teams. I don't remember, like, at all. I actually don't remember. Well, yeah, there's that. So there might be a part 2 for this episode later on, but so far that's all we got. I hope you enjoyed the latest episode of the NFL Buzz. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed today's episode, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Meet Buffet. Today I am alone here, I think for once, discussing a state of play. Today I am discussing the state of play that premiered kind of a week ago on February 2nd, and the Ghostwire Tokyo presentation that premiered on February 3rd. Now, both of these are focusing on PlayStation products, PlayStation exclusives. And we're gonna go in chronological order. gonna be discussing. I know, I'm back finally from on the podcast. It's been quite a while before you see me. I know you've seen Pancakes NFL episode. If you haven't, please go watch it. It's a bit interesting, I will say. But it's not that's for you NFL fans, people interested in the sports thing. We're talking about video games. I'm talking about real life games. So if anyone is interested in the NFL, play football, American football. We have to make the distinction. But American football, or interested in something else, you might want to check that episode out. It is a bit of it's a bit outdated, but yeah, I think you can get some entertainment out of there. Anyways, today we're gonna be discussing what I said earlier, and so the state of play was nothing special, I would say. It was focusing on one game and one game only. The newest Gran Turismo game, Gran Turismo 7. Now, what did they reveal about Gran Turismo 7 in this state of play? Well, a bunch of things. I have a ton of talking points that I've never done down. I'm not gonna speed running out of this, but I'm gonna try to make it a 20-minute episode. So if it's not, then just I don't know, complain about it in Twitter. I'm not gonna look at it. Anyways, so Gran Turismo 7, they revealed a ton of new stuff for this game, and I will be talking about most of it, in my opinion, on most of it. So let's start with something. I guess I'm gonna go think. I guess I'll start with the soundtrack. The soundtrack is really good, actually, from what I've heard in the presentation, and I really enjoy what they're doing. There are some straight hitters in this soundtrack. I must say that classics music, I love it. This soundtrack sounds amazing. I'm probably gonna go listen to it when it comes out. When the game comes out, we get on Spotify or something, I'm gonna go listen to it. That's going on my playlist, probably. I guess that's what I want to talk about is the cars. I mean, I talk about the music first, but I want to talk about the cars. The cars, they look really good. I was once a very avid car fan. I'm not like, oh, the specs. I'm like, oh, the look of the cars, the feel, the whole shebang. And I gotta say, they look amazing. The car, even the more economic cars in the game, the ones that look like you would get at your first car, or like your third car. You don't want to waste that much money. That's what it looks like, and they look really good. And it sort of immerses you into the world that it looks like a real car, or as close as we can get to a real car. Of course, it is all digital and you don't actually own the car. I think it would be too much of an inversion and too much money on the developers if they would give you a car for buying it. So, it's but anyways, I think this car will do for the time being, if you don't have a car or want to do racing in a car, but your car can't do racing because yours is like a 2006 Toyota of something. Toyota Explorer. No, it's Ford Explorer. See, I'm a bit rusty on cars. Toyota Highlander. There you go. I don't know if there's a Highlander. It's I don't know. I'm just eyeballing here. I make very, very confusing claims when I'm alone. But the cars look really good. The customization looks amazing. It does remind me a little bit of the GTA customization, but this looks a lot more in depth. And you can make your car look good. Obviously to your own style. it looks like it took a long time to make because there's so many models to make. There's so many colors, so many tire models, spoiler models, like I guess they're gonna be like window tints, all of that whole shebang, and that's a lot of models to make. So yeah, they must have spent a long time on this game, I must say. But the customization looks really good. And of course, I was talking about the look of the cars, but how's the look about everything else? Well, the game looks frantically amazing. The graphics look amazing, and they really impressed me. It looks like real life, and as a simulation game is meant to make you feel like you're doing the thing. So in simulation building games, you're meant to feel like you're building, like you're achieving something, like that whole thing. In walking simulators, you have to feel like you're walking, if that makes any sense. In the power wash simulator, you feel like you're enjoying power washing. It's like real life power washing, right? It's all that satisfying things. And now that they're immersing you into this world of racing, it feels like you're racing, but you're doing it in the comfort of your own home, and having a way less risk of crashing and losing your life. But anyways, that's beside the point. The only thing that can crash is your game and a plane on your house, but that's way less likely. So yeah, I mean, the game looks amazing. The graphics look amazing. Everything about this game, not everything, but everything graphically looks amazing. They took a long time to make this game. There are some things about the whole feel. I guess we're gonna transition. I talked about like all the simulation thing, and now I'm gonna talk about the feel of the game. I haven't felt the game. I'm not a developer. I can't play the game. But from what I've been told by the developers, the feel of the game will definitely be something remarkable. There's different like environmental factors that will either I guess they'll affect your gameplay. Like if we're talking about weather, there's gonna be weather, there's gonna be rain. There's a weather hub on your I guess what do you call it, UI, the user interface, for those who don't know what that means. So yeah, it can probably affect the gameplay. I've never played a Gran Turismo game. I'm not a big fan of first person racing games. You see that I don't know. I'm not a big fan of those, but it does look it does look really good. There are some things I find really unnecessary, but it does enhance it. It does make it more like a simulation, and it makes it feel more real. They are necessary, sure, but yeah, just like the weather, like the fact that it dries, that it rains like in real life, and that the racetrack dries like it would in real life, and like the physics of the cars, the sky, like they explain that if I don't know, like in Russia, if we're racing in Russia, the skies of Russia look like the skies of Russia, and if we're racing in San Francisco, the skies don't look like San Francisco. Like they did do the research, which I'm glad, because I don't know why, but if you're gonna do different parts of the world, why not make it look like it's different? You can't place the same sky from New York on, I don't know, what's a remote, I guess the skies of New York and the skies of Singapore. They don't look the same. They're the same sky. It's all just one big atmosphere, but there's environmental factors that do influence what the sky looks like. And there's difference. Of course, in clear weather, they're all gonna look all the fucking same, but there's differences here. And I really appreciate that they're going this extra mile to make you feel more immersed. And the fact that they're actually using haptic feedback, unlike everything else, because they're gonna be, I think, fully PlayStation 5. I might not get correct. I might get correct on that, but yeah, we're getting PS4 players. I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna get this game, but I think you'll do. I think you will get this game. I don't mean like you're gonna get this game like fully. Like, I get this game. I'm just talking like, hey, you'll probably be able to buy this game if you don't have a PS5 yet. I feel sorry for you. But yeah, no, like, it looks like it feels really amazing. Not making any sense. I don't know. I kind of ramble about here. Let me get my mind in here. I'm separate from my mind here. There is the environment looks amazing. There are things here that I find casual players will find interesting. Like, when you go to buy the game, you buy it to race. And it's cool they're doing all this to immerse, but there's some other things that I find really weird. Like the museum. I'd appreciate the museum. I love learning about history and how things are made and weird things. Like the history of Porsche. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I probably should say Porsche, but that's wrong because the creator's European. I know car enthusiasts will correct me somewhere if we even have car enthusiasts as fans. But if I'm not mistaken, it is an European brand. If I have to guess where, I'm gonna guess Italy. Just guessing. If I'm currently right, I will win the lottery. Probably not. That's probably just a wild guess. I don't know. But you can learn about the history if you guys even liked history class when you were growing up. For those who didn't, they won't like reading all that much in the racing video game. There is also the cafe, which I guess you could say it's like your mission hub, where you can see the missions to get free cars, because that's how they work. Of course, when a racer wins a race, they get a free 1950s car. Imagine you're not even playing in your own car, and okay, here's a car. But of course, you can't be a racer if you don't have a car, because you have to practice. But anyways, so Gran Turismo 7 looks amazing. It looks so amazing, I'm not gonna buy it. I am terribly sorry, but I am not a fan of these type of games. It's not that I don't like racing games, it's just that games like this, Need for Speed, WRC, what else is there, I guess? Not Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon I would buy. But Gran Turismo 7 is just one of those games that I'm not really interested in, and Sony's really pushing it, and we're only covering it because Sony's pushing it, and it's a big game that we're covering. Like, people will buy this game. This game will sell. And I'm not saying that it won't. I just said that it will. But like, with all of my things, like, I'm not saying it's gonna flop. I'm not, like, even if I'm negative about this game, I'm not saying it's gonna be a flop. This is not gonna be a flop. It's Sony PlayStation AAA title. It will sell. There's a market for these. And yeah, I did kind of get more interested in this game thanks to this presentation, because when I was first revealed, and later on when we're covering on the podcast, very extensively by the way, we didn't really get any impressions, and I really didn't like the whole first person thing going on. So yeah, just putting it out there. I'm not gonna say it, but if you are new, like all that I said right there, Gran Turismo 7 comes out on March 4th, 2022, and you can pre-order now. So get it the day it releases, or you can buy the game the day it releases if PlayStation Store doesn't crash. So it's March 4th, 2022. Pre-order now, and so it's coming out in a few weeks. So mark your calendars for March 4th. Also mark your calendars for this next game. This game I've been very excited about. I might not buy the release date, but it's a game that I've really wanted to know more of and really interested me. Ghostwire Tokyo. We finally have a release date. I'll reveal it later. But let's talk about the game itself. For those who don't know what Ghostwire Tokyo is about a guy who wakes up mysteriously and is infected by some sort of force named KK that gives this person elemental powers aside from Earth, and they go around beating up yokai after they've taken over the population of Tokyo. After the population of Tokyo vanished out of nowhere, and that's the whole plot. You go around beating ghosts. That's why it's called Ghostwire Tokyo. Alright, so this game, it looks amazing. The gameplay, it might be a little bit basic, but it's at a bar where it's acceptable to be good. I like how it's more about I don't know. It uses combos, he uses all of that to make you feel powerful, and you have all these weapons, and you're going around Tokyo slaying ghosts and Oni and all that stuff. And the Oni and the yokai look a little bit modernized, sure, but they feel a little bit ancient in a way where it feels modern, but it feels ancient at the same time, if that makes any sort of sense. And it just feels really cool. The game looks amazing, especially with HDR and ray tracing, plus 60 frames, obviously. You gotta have 60 frames. But yeah, just looks wonderful. I love Japanese mythology. I love all of that, and this game encapsulates that all, and I get to beat it around. I get to fucking just ram it, and I love it. I just love the concept. I love the graphics. I love everything about this game, and I still won't get it launch day. But it serves as a thing I've been kind of wanting. I always kind of wanted a Ghost Hunter game that isn't just what's it called? What's that one game called they went ghost hunting? It was like online. I don't remember. Someone will tell me. Well, it will come to my mind. But yeah, I don't know. Then, Ghostwire Tokyo, just really cool. I must say, really cool. Really enjoyed it. From what I've seen, I saw I enjoyed what I saw. I am convinced, pretty much, that I will buy this game at some point in my life. But yeah, just really impressed. Really, I've been waiting a lot for this. I know I got delayed. Ghostwire Tokyo, delay. Now it's coming out, and here's the release date, I guess. Without further ado, Ghostwire Tokyo will release on March 25th of 2022. And yeah, just it's competing. It's competing with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and Kirby in the Forgotten Land. But they should I don't think it should be a problem. For any of these games to succeed. They all have their own separate and fan bases. So there's probably one guy or a few people who are gonna buy all three. And for those people, I fucking salute you, because your wallet cries at night, just so you know. But yeah, if you want to make your wallet cry even more with all the games that are coming out, you can also pre-order it, and you can pre-order the Deluxe Edition, where you get the game 3 days earlier. So that means you can play it as early as March 22nd of 2022. So yeah, that's it. So to make this episode a little bit longer, like a minute longer, I don't know. Here's some new episodes coming out later on that have already been scheduled, planned, whatever. So in the next coming days, you will see an episode based, talking about the Nintendo Direct that premiered yesterday as the time of the recording, where I'm recording this on Thursday, February 10th. And you will see an episode on that. We will see some familiar and new faces in that episode. And next you will see Media Consumers 16, where we will talk about a bunch of other things. Plus, we'll be focusing on our hopes and expectations for the upcoming movie based on the hit video game Uncharted. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. In a few days from now, we'll be celebrating the first year anniversary of our second episode and our third episode. I don't remember what they're specifically called, but there were Nintendo Direct and State of Play. And now we're doing State of Play and Nintendo Direct episodes in February, with them being with the presentation also being in February. So what a way to celebrate a year of these coming out. I can't believe it's been a year, but it has been a year. Lots of things happened in a year. But ladies and gentlemen, Media is still going on strong. So yeah, what we will do for the 1 year anniversary, we'll probably just, I don't know, advertise the episode again, because we didn't advertise it fully back then. So yeah, just be on the lookout not for the re-release, but maybe I'll update the episode so it can be a little bit more modern. So yeah, just that's it. So goodbye, and hope you guys keep listening to us. So yeah, just goodbye, and see ya.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media with Faith. Today I'm joined by Rock Comedy, Pancakes, and a new member, Pepo. So how are you all?
Bicho.
I'm going crazy mode right now.
Cool, yes.
There was no Raichu.
This man's traumatized.
What do you mean there was no Raichu?
Bicho from Far Cry 6 dominated the competition.
Alright, so we're starting off weird. Anyways. So, Pepo, now you're a new member, so would you like to say something about yourself before we begin with the episode?
My name is Pepo. I go by many names. I go by Big Chungus, Pepo Cool Cat Fan, Pikachu. I'm like the jack of all trades. I also look like the Joker from Persona 5 and I think that's really funny. And,
Don't forget about Kitty.
I fucking hate Nintendo. I think that's about it.
So you hate Nintendo here in the Nintendo episode.
Wow.
Don't forget about Kirito.
Oh yeah, I also do look like Kirito. I am Kirito, actually. I'm the ultimate gamer.
Anyways, so Today we'll be talking about the latest Nintendo Switch, fucking hell, Nintendo Direct. The latest Nintendo Switch. Yeah, yes, we're talking about the Switch OLED. Anyways, So while I get constantly sworn by cops in GA, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about kid-friendly things while we curse a lot and do funny stuff. Hopefully, today is sort of special because the last episode was a state of play in February, and this is a Nintendo Direct in February, which happened the exact same way last year, just in different order. So yeah. We're kind of back to beginnings in a way.
It's really nostalgic because I was there in those episodes. It was really nice to see it come back like this.
But
What happened?
So
yeah. What's the first topic? What's the first topic of discussion?
What was the first topic? Yeah. Sorry, I caught up with something else. I just got a random message from a guy who said unsubscribe through email. I don't know.
What do you guys think of the new Wii Sports?
We're gonna get to that. We're getting to that. I'm just yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go in chronological order. Pepo, since you're new here, we're going in chronological order of announcements. I keep getting sworn by cops. I'm not even playing. I'm just constantly being killed. But anyways, where is it? There it is. So the announcement of the episode is Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. So what are your thoughts on Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes? All of you.
I genuinely do not care.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was watching this with who was gonna be the other new guy on this episode.
He's
and
not joining. So
yeah, who was good? Yeah, that's what I said was going to be. I was watching and the direct started and the Fire Emblem 3 Houses shit started playing and I just went, damn, I don't care, and I skipped it instantly.
God.
And they kept talking about that game for like 10 minutes and I kept clicking on my arrow button and it would not end. It was fucking terrifying.
If it's Fire Emblem, I simply don't care. Okay.
And what about that title? Fire Emblem Free Hopes. Original at its finest.
Ooh,
It sounded really dumb.
Wow. We've definitely haven't used the word free in a Fire Emblem game before.
It is
a bit of a continuation of Three Houses, so I get why they keep the naming scheme, I guess.
Yeah, there's
because it is tying into 3 houses. I finally got the copies of my bag. Jesus Christ, that took me like 5 deaths. Anyways.
Still doing that shit?
No,
Three
I've been
hopes.
running.
Three hopes. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark.
I've played games by the same developers. I have played Hyrule Warriors. I love Hyrule Warriors. It's the best Zelda game.
That's controversial.
It is controversial, and it's also controversial that I don't like Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
I mean, it's interesting that we get like a Fire Emblem roguelike, but I don't care.
Roguelike question mark? Those are roguelike things?
No.
Roguelike is like Monster Hunter, right?
No, that's not what a roguelike is.
No,
Roguelike
it's
is
not a roguelike.
Yeah, no, it's not what a roguelike is. Roguelike is where if you die, you lose almost all your progress, or pretty much all your progress.
Okay, but like there was a specific name of the genre for Monster Hunter. What was it called?
It's called beat shit up until it dies.
So
Yeah.
beat 'em up.
No,
that's... Oh, goodness.
it's
'em up
beat
is
shit
River
up
City.
until it dies.
So beat 'em up.
No, beat 'em up is something else.
You're being real silly right now.
I'm being real. What?
You're being really silly.
My God.
Oh my god.
Stay quiet.
What?
Man, stay quiet.
I'm really pissed off right now because of that.
New one sucks.
Don't worry. That's the only time Among Us will come into this episode. But
Thank God there's
my
no
turn, I
Among Us.
guess. Fire Emblem Three Hopes. I play games by developers, and I enjoyed them. If I were to play this game, I would probably enjoy it. Would I understand what's going on? Fuck no. Would I enjoy it? Yeah. Would I want to buy it? No. But for those who are Fire Emblem Warriors fans, I know there's people. It is coming on June 24th of this year.
Looking.
Yes, very
Wow,
much.
I'm so excited.
You don't have to pretend. we're
I'm so hyped for this new game.
I'm so hyped for the first fucking announcement. Right. Next is Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
I swear, I am more interested in this than Free Hopes. The animation looks good and the voices look great, but it's not my type of game, but it looks great.
It looks really funny. I think you could like pull some.
It looks
in that game.
really funny. Ah yes, characters of a game.
Read my name.
Fuck
Yeah.
this game.
So we're talking about Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp now. I guess it's an advertisement to buy that game.
No. It's Reboot Camp.
Bro.
Reboot.
Anyways, so this game, who wants to go? I kind of always go last. So who wants to tell their opinions on this game?
I was watching it and I went, damn, that's Advance Wars. That was like a cool game, and that was about it, honestly.
That's
I don't
mostly.
have much interest.
Yeah, I mean we don't talk about it much things unless we're gonna go really in depth with them. I just kind of I kind of drag it out mainly for podcast time, but it's not important. So, Rack Comedy, what's your opinion on Reboot Camp?
Read my name.
Fuck this game. Got it. Okay. Fuck this game. Okay. So what would next be? Okay. So next would be No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky,
Oh,
like,
I-
I thought of buying it in the past, but like, I haven't done it. But like, No Man's Sky seems very interesting, to be honest. The thing that has the biggest gaming map ever.
No Man's
Because
Sky
it-
looks good. I've played it, like the newer updates. I've played them on my computer since I have the game. But what I'm really scared of is the loading times on the Switch, because that shit takes a long time to load.
Yeah, no. I was looking at the trailer. I'm like, there is one crisp 15 frames.
Oh yeah, the frame rate also looked really bad. That's true.
Those some crisp 15 frames per second for 4080p.
Some big graphic settings on that one.
Yup. Rack Comedy. I don't like to call them people, but I mean you're the one kind of left. Have you heard of No Man's Sky?
Yes.
What do you think about coming to Switch? No, I don't know.
Eh.
That's everyone's opinion on it.
If you think No Man's Sky graphics were bad, wait till you see MLB The Show.
Oh, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. But yeah, no. Oh, I forgot to say about Reboot Camp's release day. Give me a minute. But yeah, no Man's Sky. I was really interested in this game. I love space exploration, but that launch though, oof. The launch was nasty.
Yeah, the launch is real evil.
So yeah. Advance Wars, before we continue, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp is coming April 8th of 2022. You can pre-order now if you're into that thing. And No Man's Sky will come out summer 2022 on the Switch. Next is Mario Strikers Battle League.
Loco, I absolutely loved when they revealed this. I loved it. Because, dude, Mario Strikers is by far one of the best Mario sports series of all time, closely matched with Mario Tennis. And yeah, Mario Strikers, both Mario Strikers and Mario Strikers Supercharged are amazing. And Mario Strikers Battle League, which is the title of like the new soccer game, like it takes the online elements of Mario Tennis Aces and it implements them into an even better revamped version of Mario Strikers, and it's just amazing, man. Like it's actually just great. It's wow. I am impressed. I am actually impressed.
I thought it was a little bit, I wouldn't say lackluster, but I was like, wow, soccer game. Because to be fair, I don't have that much of a connection to Mario Strikers. I thought it was a basketball game when they first revealed it, and then I went, oh, this is Rocket League. Oops. It does look good though. I wish it was a little bit more fleshed out, like since you saw the trailer, because it kind of looked like a how do you say it? Like a Mario and Sonic at the Olympics mini game to me, in like some way, shape, or form. It didn't look like it was a full big game.
So Rack, how many Mario Strikers? Rat?
He just has 2 Romania flags.
Alright, Romania, man. I'm gonna read it. Alright. Who's okay? Whatever. Yeah. Okay. So Mario Strikers. I'm surprised Nintendo remembers this. Honestly.
Oh my god.
I'm genuinely surprised that Nintendo remembers this franchise at all.
Oh my god, I actually was surprised too.
And I grew up with Supercharged. And yeah. So yeah, no, I grew up with Mario Strikers Supercharged. I love the game. I just and I wish we can get a new Mario Strikers, and guess what? We got it.
Yes. That was my exact same feeling, but I didn't grow up with Mario Strikers Supercharged. I just liked the game.
I had it on like just a giant folder of games that I just play on the Wii. It's like
Homebrewing, nice.
Yes.
You had a hacked Wii as a kid?
Yeah.
Dude, I still have my Wii.
I had a hacked Wii because all of the games were like it had Mario Super Mario Bros. Brawl, but like the person who owned it was my uncle. He had it on discs.
Super Mario Bros. Brawl, ¿cómo fue?
Super Mario Brothers Brawl.
God damn. Why would they name it so similar? Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
No, I'm pretty sure it's called Super Smash Bros. Wii.
Wii U.
Super Smash Bros. The motion control.
Just imagine, new Super Mario Bros. Wii from 2009 and Smash Bros. Brawl. They switch gameplays. You see freaking King DDD smashing Lucky Blocks.
Anyways, so yeah, no, what was I saying again? Just like no, it was in this giant folder. My Switch was my Wii, like the Wii I used was probably hacked because I had a bunch of games that I don't know. I don't know. But I had a legit Wii. I had 2 Wiis. Probably what I hope what I use two Wii's. One's my uncle's, one's my Wii. But my Wii doesn't work because he sold it. But yeah. Yeah, no, Mario Strikers looks fun. Will I buy it? Probably not.
Yeah, twinsies.
It looks fun. If I were to play it, I will. If I'm being offered the chance to play it, I will play it. Will I buy it? No. It's one of those games that I come to a friend's house who has it, and I play it with them for like a house party or something.
Yeah, I feel like I'd end up only playing it for 5 hours and never touch it again.
Probably the same for me, but for
You won't
probably
touch it. You won't touch it again until next house party. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I probably would just complete the story, play a couple LAN matches, y ya, me quité.
Yeah.
That shit has a story mode?
I will. Everything else.
Probably, yeah.
So yeah, no. Mario Strikers Battle League will come out on June 10th of this year, and you can pre-order now. Next day is Splatoon 3.
Salmon Run.
Splatoon 3. It's just Splatoon 3.
For the entirety of that trailer, I thought it was just like an update for Splatoon 2 until they showed the logo for it.
Yeah, I know. They look exactly the same until I saw squid people jump out of a military helicopter.
Like, I was watching that trailer and I saw the military helicopter and I just started making up this story on the fly about Squid War 2 and how Squidler was the main villain in this game.
Oh my god, like a Squid Game?
Yeah, like in Squid Game. God, I love Squid Game.
Squid
Man, you got me on that Squid Game type beat now.
Oh my god, Squid Game.
Pretty
You love
fast.
Squid-
What happened? Squid Game.
Do you love Squid Game, Mercury?
No, I will never watch Squid Game.
Why not?
I will never watch Squid Game ever.
You will watch Squid Game.
I will never watch Squid Game.
You will watch Squid Game now.
I will never watch Squid Game.
You will watch Squid Game now.
I will never watch Squid Game. Anyway, oh yeah, no, Splatoon 3. Can we actually?
Well, it's just Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3 is
But
fun.
it's Splatoon
I
2.
would buy it though.
But
I like to
it's-
call it. I like to call it Splatoon 2 plus 1.
Splatoon 2.5.
Splatoon 2. Here's Splatoon. Please pay us $3 more.
Splatoon 2 en opioides.
No sabes that, droga. Anyways, Splatoon 3 is definitely addictive. Anyone who
like opioides.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up.
anyone who plays it does become a squid person, just so you know. And I will serve you to a Chinese store. And
Anyone who plays it will become a squid person, and I will be signing you up for Squid Game Season 2.
God. The next challenge will be plugging in the USB stick in the first try. I probably win that
You
challenge.
can't
honestly.
plug it in first try. You
I
might
can.
just suck, honestly.
I've done it multiple times in a row.
Wow.
I know, it's such a great achievement. I have not done anything with my life. It's very surprising how much little I have that I've
Yeah,
practiced
then
how
you
to.
ask yourself why you have a 16-year no Valentine's streak.
Yup. Like that's how much I've done in my life. Like my biggest achievement is like training to put USB plugins first try.
That's
No
really
way.
sad.
No
That's
way.
really sad.
That is my biggest achievement, except for this podcast.
I'm sorry, that's really sad.
I know.
I'm sorry, interviewing Joseph Landon never crossed your mind?
I never interviewed Joseph Nando.
You were in the interview.
I was not. But anyways, so, what were we doing? Oh, it's Splatoon 3. I fucking know. Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 is one of those games that I'll be forced to buy because my sister's a big Splatoon fan, so I'll probably will play it at some point because it's gonna be a waste of my money.
Right.
But yeah.
Splatoon these nuts in your Squid Game.
Yeah, so Splatoon 3 will come out summer of this year, which is earlier than expected. I thought it'd come out next year. Because Nintendo's awesome at delaying things.
I think in this specific sense, they're more awesome at copy pasting the entirety of the Splatoon 2 code and just like putting some things in between.
That's what the Pokemon
hear me
company
out. Hear me out. You wanna know what would be the most disastrous thing ever?
Yeah.
What?
Gaming? Security breach on the Switch.
I think the Switch will crash and the game will uninstall itself.
I think the game, when you open it, you haven't even seen the opening cutscene yet. It crashes, it uninstalls itself, and it reports your profile to the Nintendo eShop.
I don't think you'd be able to buy it.
Piracy's no joke. Piracy's no party.
Piracy is no joke.
Te voy a meter, cabrón.
You
Piracy
wouldn't
is no
download a car.
You wouldn't download an image, would you? You wouldn't screenshot, right? Anyways, so we're moving on to Front Mission First Remake.
The fuck is that? I think I skipped it. I'm pretty sure I skipped. Let me look that up right now.
Well, no. I remember, but I don't remember.
So you remember seeing it, but you remember you don't remember what it was.
Exactly.
Here, Pepo,
I
when
remember seeing
it was a little bit of a.
Oh yeah, it's that one ARPG I skipped. Yeah.
I got it. Cool.
That's not an ARPG. That's a tactical RPG. I'm really goofy.
You're really goofy. Anyways, tactical RPG, whatever. I wasn't making it.
Yeah, it just looks like a tactical RPG. It doesn't really look very special.
So I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's special enough to get a remake, I mean, it has to be good, right? Right.
Oh, this thing has like a Rocket League mode. That's funny.
That's meant to be funny. Oh my god, this guy. Anyways, so if it's important enough to get a remake, then fine. Front Mission First, I don't think we have much of a opinion, but it will come out in summer, and there will be a remake of the second game in the series, which will be coming soon. Yeah, that's all they revealed. We can't give an opinion because it's just a title. Right now for us, that's just a title for us.
I've never seen Front Mission.
It's just a title for us, man.
Imagine,
imagine
they released a game called Back Mission.
Imagine they release a game called Batman.
I'm pretty sure that's something different.
I'm tired. It's called. It was the last of its series. It's called Batman Arkham Knight.
Wasn't it?
They made Batman.
Anyways, so next is Disney Speedstorm Racing.
Look of Disney Speedstorm. I fucking died when I saw this. I
Now you got
thought
me hyped.
I thought this was an upgrade to Disney. I thought this was an upgrade to Disney Infinity.
Disney
I did too. It looks so
Yeah.
shit. I thought they were dropping like a new Disney Infinity or some shit. The models look terrible.
Disney Infinity is fucking dead.
I thought they were gonna bring Disney Infinity to the Switch.
Why? What's the point?
Look, Disney
I don't know, it's a
Infinity
new
is
game.
goated. It's goated.
It's goated and so goated it's dead.
It's still goated.
Anyways,
I'm pretty sure it actually sucked. And then we just remembering wrong out of nostalgia.
yeah. But Speedstorm Racing, it looks fine.
It looks so fucking funny. I really want to play it. I want to have like 500 hours on that baby.
You want to have 500 hours on your Switch profile of her friend you? It's just like 500 hours on Speedstorm Racing.
Man, like Jose, Pancakes, whatever you want to be called on this podcast. I didn't read.
We don't use
You want to run some Speedstorm games when it drops?
What?
Do you want to run some Speedstorm games when it drops? I think I go crazy.
Absolutely.
I beat you
yeah.
up.
Well, yes.
I destroy you.
No, I would destroy you with Jack Sparrow, man.
Nah, I'd fuck your ass raw with Mickey Mouse.
What the fuck is this? This sounds like Xbox Live lobbies if they had like Disney Infinity characters.
No, fuck that. I would dominate
Mickey
you.
Mouse.
I would dominate you with like I forgot his name, like Winnie the Pooh's tiger buddy thing.
I will give you the most painful sloppy toppy you've ever had in your life with fucking. What's that other character in that game? I forgot. Buzz Lightyear. Woody.
I will make you experience the true meaning of a mental heart attack. I will make you experience how to milk a fish.
First, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, Mickey Mouse, and then I'm gonna make you believe that you deleted the Joseph Lando episode, so you start crying.
The mere thought of that happening to him is too much.
That shit's goofy. Just like what I did to your mom. Anyways, yeah, I would just dominate you with Goofy.
Goofy's F tier, man.
Como que
Goofy
F
fucking
tier?
sucks.
No. Goofy is F tier.
Goofy is the worst character.
Como que the worst? The
Goofy
worst is
fucking
that
sucks. What does Goofy do?
the worst is
What's
Goofy.
Goofy's superpower in this game? They just go and lose. That's how he does.
Yeah. No, Goofy has a lot more. Goofy's a freaking dad.
Goofy can your mom. Anyways, so
How about
Disney-
how about you go these nuts?
Disney Speedstorm Racing will come out on summer 2022. So we're talking about Disney. So now we move on to another Disney property who was robbed anyways. Who was robbed of a good franchise.
It's Kingdom Hearts.
It is Star Wars The Force Unleashed.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember jack shit of this.
I saw it and I went, oh, that's a Star Wars game. Is that the Wii one? Yeah, that's the Wii one. Okay, I don't care, and I skipped it. I did not give a shit about it.
I remember, like, aside from the complete saga, I had like another Star Wars game. It was like Clone Wars related. It was like lightsaber training, and I played as a little kid, and I quit because the game would always set me up as Ahsoka.
God. Look, I know she wasn't knowing shit in the start, but come on, the series.
Dude, I was like
You
5.
have,
I
like, two
was like
swords.
6. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing.
Do you hate women that much?
What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything?
Women.
No, like, really, do you hate women that much? Come on.
I don't freaking hate
Women.
I don't hate women. What are you talking about?
Yes or no? Please answer the question.
I don't hate women.
You do hate women? What the fuck?
I said I don't.
Nah, we gotta cancel this guy. He just said he hates women.
What the
Nah,
fuck?
we can't have him here. Nah, we can't have this guy here.
What are you talking about?
Kick him the fuck out. We can't have this guy here.
Down
What am I
here,
talking
like
about?
down
You
here.
hate woman.
Look, just listen to the burgers episode. Half of it is just meat.
No one cares.
Have you not noticed there are no women in the podcast?
What?
There are no women in the podcast.
We've tried to get women in the podcast before.
It's an old Dick's Club. It's a full
You got
sausage
him
pack.
there. You really got him there.
It's the whole Carmela Bites can.
But except for 5 sausages, it is 13.
That's a lot of sausage.
Yeah.
That's the whole sausage pack that they sell you at Costco.
Just
Like an
imagine
offensive amount of
just imagine a Carmela can, but it's so big it can fit like 30 sausages in it.
Anyway, so we've completely avoided talking about Star Wars: The Force Unleashed.
That's how uninteresting it is.
It's a very old game. I remember more of the second game where it's like where I think Darth Vader says, "Well, what did he say? Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me."
He actually says, I remember this line very clearly. I was playing this game as a kid when I was negative 2 years old, and I remember it very clearly. And he goes, what did he say? Let me try to remember here. He goes, can you buy me a Carmela can? I really want sausages. So
This game is so interesting.
that leads me to this segue. Can we start talking about sausages again? That was really enjoyable. That was really fun.
We can make a sausage episode. Talk about
Oh, that'd be big.
Yes.
That'd be big.
Put it on media consumers. Because
Oh my God.
literally media consumers. Man, I should be your PR manager. I'm too good at this
Definitely.
shit.
Not how it works, but okay. Anyways, so Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, the re-release will come April 20th of 2022. So 420.
This game is so interesting and made me. This game is so interesting and what the fuck?
He said the 420 number.
This game is so interesting it made me remember the name of this guy from Attack of the Clones.
What name? Come on, maybe I can recognize him.
What?
What was the
I've
fucking
watched complete 4 seasons of the Clone Wars.
No, I'm not talking about the Clone Wars. I'm talking about Attack of the Clones, the movie.
Then I don't know jack shit.
I never
Sorry,
watched
man.
any of those.
Oh my god, you're a dumbass.
Nah, you're done.
What do you mean you're done? I watched all 11 Star Wars movies.
Let's move on. Next is Assassin's Creed: The Ezio Collection.
Ezio, these nuts.
When Ezio first jumped off a building in that trailer, and they cut it to another scene, I thought he clipped into the floor. It was actually just a haystack though. It was really funny for the couple seconds that I thought he clipped in though.
Wouldn't be surprised because it's Nintendo.
Yeah,
do
that's how I
anything.
thought it was real. But they got Assassin's Creed on there. I'm not playing it. Ubisoft isn't very good at making video games.
Ubisoft isn't very good at being a company.
You be hard.
That too.
Why is UB hard funny?
She got me fucked up with UB hard. What goes after Assassin's Creed? No one cares about this game.
UB hard is almost not funny. Anyways, so Assassin's Creed, shit games.
Yay!
You can get all 3 shit games for the price of 1 on
That's a good deal.
of 2022. Next is SD Gundam Battle Alliance.
Was that the one game with the like little tiny Gundam guys?
Yeah.
It was
Oh
nice.
yeah, that's the one. It looks really funny, but only because the Gundam guys are like really small and tiny. They look like pop figures.
It was really nice.
goofy. Yeah, the game looks cool. Not like something I play, of course, because it doesn't look like super good, but it looks fine, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the whole chibi art style. I think chibi looks weird in 3D.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's just
true.
like, whatever. I don't care. It is coming, SD Gundam Battle Alliance is coming this year. Next is Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers Edition.
This
Okay,
game
hold on.
fucked me up hard.
Alright, guys, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're back.
Cool.
Okay, I'll wait for him. Actually, I won't wait for him. Fuck that guy.
Continue. With your opinion.
Wait, we continue when he comes back, or
Continue now, I guess. Because,
Okay.
you know, I gotta wait.
this game fucked me up hard because when it showed up on the direct, its little preview image was a moon with a dark sky and a bright sky. And in my head, I went Persona 25th anniversary. The announcement is this month. It's they're doing Persona 3 again, and I got really hyped. I got like, oh my Jesus, they're doing Persona 3 again. And then they dropped this Chrono Cross shit, and I was pissed off for the rest of the fucking video.
Chrono Cross. The graphics,
Chrono Cross.
I know we're talking 2001 graphics. Like I know the graphics weren't there at the time. I know all of that, but come on. Look at the graphics.
Let me get a good look at the graphics here. Oh my goodness, you're right.
Yeah, I know we're talking PS1, PS2 era, but
I don't think that's good even for 2001.
I think it's good for 1996.
You might be right on that one. Like the fight scenes look like Final Fantasy VII. That dropped a good
Dude,
couple
what-
years beforehand.
The original Final Fantasy VII, that one at least looked passable.
Passable and good for the time, yeah.
Yeah. And it was released in the 90s, like 96, 97.
Yeah, Chrono Cross looks like that game, and it was dropped in 2001. Which I think.
I don't know which one, I know they're both in the same kind of vein, but I don't know which one came first, if it's Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross.
I think Chrono Trigger came first. I remember playing it once on an SNES.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Okay.
Chrono Trigger came first.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger is the first one. Chrono Cross, the one that no one cares about. I assume, because I've never heard of it ever.
But I guess now I know people are caring about Chrono Cross.
Chrono Cross. I'm so excited for Chrono Cross.
I'm so excited for Chrono Cross. Oh yeah, Chrono Cross is so cool and funny and quirky.
I can't believe they made Chrono Cross real.
They're making Chrono Cross. If Chrono Cross can be real, so can my hopes and dreams.
Chrono
How do I
Cross-
think it?
I'm scrolling through images of Chrono Cross. It really does look bad. My goodness.
It's probably one of those games that looks like actual garbage, but like the gameplay and the story, it's the most amazing thing ever. It'll change your life forever. It'll give you a new perspective on how to become life, and like it'll make you go Super Saiyan, like something undiscovered. So you can finally reach Goku, and you can finally be like Keanu Reeves level of awesome. And I'm saying this all sarcastically because I am not a redditor.
You say that, you say Keanu Reeves level of awesome. You're sending mixed messages.
I decided I'm saying that sarcastically because I'm not some r/dank memes veteran.
Man, how
But-
long does it take to shit?
Long time. You are allowed to use the name because it was there for an interview. For other people, don't use the real name because I don't know, they like that. Just putting it out there. But yeah, no. Chrono Cross. Shit ass game. Not shit ass. It's probably everything else, but the graphics is probably the best part.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say shit ass game because it's a JRPG. It's pretty good, but it doesn't.
I mean, all JRPGs are
good.
good. It's just that some are better than the others.
That's true.
Like, I wouldn't put any JRPGs in F tier.
Well,
I know.
I will put a couple in F tier.
The
Pokemon is real, you know.
Pokemon isn't JRPG because it is an RPG, but it isn't JRPG. It would be considered JRPG, it's no more RPG.
Worst JRPG of all time, Persona 4.
Got it.
Hate that game.
Wait, what? Wait, best or worst?
What?
Best or worst? Did you say best or worst?
No, worst.
Worst.
Fuck that game.
You hate the game. What about Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal?
I have 500 hours on those.
That seems reasonable. Good job. Do you also have no life?
No, I don't have a life, unfortunately.
That sucks. You're gonna need this for this podcast. So, anyways, Chrono Cross: The Radical Dreamers Edition is coming April 7th of this year, and you can pre-order now if you care. So next is Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
That game looks big. That game looks really fucking good, even for a Switch game. It looks absolutely beautiful.
Reminds me of Super Mario Odyssey.
It does. They did take advantage of the Switch hardware really big with this game. It looks like.
The hardware, which is PS3 era.
Yeah, exactly.
PS3 eras with graphics that look early age PS4.
And I really like how they made Kirby eat a car, but not fully, because I think that shit is funny as hell.
His stomach exploded. His stomach went.
They turned him into Lightning McQueen, and they give him a gun too. That shit was gigantic. That's the one game. That's probably the one game I'm gonna end up buying from that direct.
One of the games or the one game?
Just to be safe, I'll say one of, because they did drop the Portal collection, but I already have those games, so I'm gonna go one.
You don't want them to be portable? You miss Chrono Cross, and we're talking about Kirby.
Oh, didn't miss much. Okay. Yes. That baby Kirby car. Let's go.
The
We were
Kirby
actually-
car.
But yeah, no,
returns.
yes, the new Drip Bowser.
The Kirby car.
I really like the hub world concept.
Instead of-
they have there,
instead
where
of,
you
like,
save the Waddle Dee
it's-
guys, and it makes them be
Same that baby instrumental. Okay, the meme is that it's the same that baby instrumental thing, but it's her like Uppy in Smash Bros.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You pissed me off hard with that shit, man. The baby humor is so old. Stop, please. That's just like April last year.
April 2020. But yeah, no, Kirby. Really cool. Pancakes, what's your opinion on Kirby?
That Kirby car. Let's go.
That's the whole thing. That's all you think of it.
Yeah, that's all I remember. That Kirby car.
They did give Kirby a gun.
Oh my god, gun. For his neutral special,
Yeah, they
he
gave him
uses
a
a gun.
Oh my fucking.
We have the new Death Smasher, y'all.
Who was the old Death Smasher?
Me.
That's
Do you
real
not
nice. I wanna
Do you not remember the Experiments audiobook? Oh, so you're approaching. Me cago en todo.
Yes, I remember that. It was re-uploaded. That audiobook was re-uploaded a few weeks ago in the start of January. So if you want to go listen to it now. And that's how you do a plugging anymore, everybody. Anyways. Kirby in the Forgotten Land. It is coming out March 25th of 2022. And you can pre-order now. Next is one of the best announcements of the evening. MLB The Show 2022.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
MLB The Show 2022.
Look,
Yes!
I freaking died when I saw Shohei Ohtani. I literally just said, "Loco, Shohei Ohtani!" Wow!
You're such a nerd.
Loco, it's Shohei Ohtani. He's the GOAT.
What does he do?
He was like one of the most standing out players of the season. But aside from that, it's Shohei Ohtani.
That's my favorite guy.
This is Shohei Ohtani, period.
My favorite part of it was when the baseball game ran at 10 frames per second and looked like a PS2 game. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I know the graphics were
It was so fucking funny, incredibly.
I'm
Like,
like,
dude, I'm
this
pretty
is running on Switch.
Dude, I am genuinely serious when I say that I played.
The Evolution on the Switch.
Dude, I am genuinely serious when I say that I played Madden Mobile, and it had better graphics than the Switch. That would be this show.
Man, just like sports games have the worst graphics and the worst gameplay and the worst everything.
Not really. Sports games have the best sports players.
Sports games have completely generated players, which don't do jack shit.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like identification. Like you have like all the players from the league.
Sports games
Bro.
are redundant. Sports are already a
pretty
game. Why don't
sure-
you just go outside?
I'm pretty sure Super Mario is more popular than fucking McDickinson from like Georgia.
Dude, why are you gonna compare Mario to McDickinson from Georgia? At least compare fucking, I don't know, Boban Marjanovic to
Who the fuck is Boba Marjanovic? That sounds like a boba tea drink.
Hold on, that one. Like, I don't even know if that's his name or not. Hold on. Yeah, Boban Marjanovic. He plays for the Mavs.
Damn, those parents hate him.
Wait, what? He eats balls? What? He can eat a basketball? What?
Raggy. Raggy.
Raggy.
Anyways, MLB The Show for whoever in the right mind wants to buy this game. It is coming out on April 5th of this year, and you can pre-order now for those who actually want to waste their money. Next is
So you can buy it.
But continue with you. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, all right. Next, we're going to another franchise that was robbed by two studios, Nintendo and Square Enix. Kingdom Hearts Integral Masterpiece.
King of the Hearts.
I never liked Kingdom Hearts.
And they're play Kingdom Hearts, and people who play Kingdom Hearts, and people who hate the third Kingdom Hearts. People.
I'm sorry. The only
hate
thing that is notable about this like entry is about basically what I understood from this was Kingdom Hearts the collection because it's like a collection of collections. What?
What the fuck? They're really that deep in, huh?
Yeah, no. The game's titles are genuine fits.
Oh yeah, my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, personally, I would say Kingdom Hearts 3.508 million quadrillion remaster redux final remix 3.9 edition.
Really cool. Love it.
Yeah, I really like that one.
I really like Kingdom Hearts 2 Mega Ultra Deluxe Super Idol de Shadow Dominina Chiang Plus.
Question mark.
You forgot the 0.97.
Exclamation point.
Version 1.664.
Return of the Mickey. Return of Oswald the Rabbit.
Hold on. Where is it? I have to find it. Where are they? Oh, there we go. Where is it?
I believe they
There
put
we
Mickey
go.
Mouse in anime.
My favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Kingdom Hearts 2.1 version 1.222474487139 ...
Did you search the name of that one Near Automata soundtrack? Did you just do that?
Isn't that the name of that one new Nier Automata game? Like
Need a replicant.
the remake of the old game, I think it
Yeah.
was.
Replicant.
Yeah, Near
Oh,
Replicant
God.
version. Yeah, Near Replicant version 1.2247448713 ...
I fucking love that name.
Yeah. So dumb. Why?
I always think it's a meme when I see it, but then I go on the fucking PS5 store and it's real.
That has to be some notification. Hopefully it is. Hopefully, I hope it's not. Oh, it's just like the say. Let's make the most random name ever.
See.
But yeah, no. Kingdom Hearts. If you want to play some games, some more games, you have games to spare, I guess. You gotta get one. Well, not spare, but you want to get more games. You can buy this collection. Get 3 collections right now. If you want to buy it, you can buy it. You can play it all right now. Also, fun fact: it doesn't even run on the Switch. It runs from the cloud.
It's a cloud game? Oh no, they fucked it up hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That shit is gonna run with 500 years of delay.
So next is Clonua Fantasy Reverie series. That is
What?
Clonua Fantasy Reverie series.
I do not know what the fuck you just said, and I do not want to repeat.
It's the funny furry game.
I still don't remember it.
It's the black and white squirrel thing.
I don't know.
It looked like a Sonic ripoff.
I don't think I remember it.
It looked okay, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. It looked really okay. And it is coming on July 8th, 2022. So that's this Portal Companion Collection.
I am surprised that they actually brought Portal to Switch. Like, I did not expect that at all.
There we go. My mom called.
Alright. So now we're talking about Portal. We just started talking about Portal.
Yay! I love that game so much.
So now you can have Portal on the go. So if you're trying to complete those excruciating hard puzzles on the go, just know that people don't know what you're playing. If you randomly scream at somebody because you lost the Portal puzzle, then don't do that. Don't do it.
If you suck at Portal, I think you should just like stop gaming in general.
If you suck at any game, you should be banned from gaming. Master every game, no exceptions.
True. That's just natural selection.
Is that right? The weak for the strong. Anyways, so yeah, Portal Combined Collection will be of the both games, and it's coming this year at some point. That's this Live Alive.
I have no idea what this game's about. I ignored the entire trailer because I was too busy hyping it up artificially. I was just making shit up about it because I thought it was funny.
Can I at least do you at least have what you wrote? You can read it out.
If I recall correctly, it wasn't a voice call, so I don't have anything written. But if I recall correctly, I was saying things like, I played this game in like 1988 when it first dropped on the Super Nintendo 64. And it's such a classic game. I love Live Alive.
Definitely.
When are they? I hope they add the Squid Game mode onto Live Alive. Yay!
All
I don't
right,
know what it's about though. I have no fucking clue.
that's cool and all. It's definitely something that I don't remember. But Live Alive, I thought it would be Live a Evil, but that makes no sense grammatically. But this also makes no sense grammatically, so whatever. Live Alive. I'm not gonna ask Pancakes for his opinion because I know it doesn't have anything. It is coming out on July 22nd of this year, and you can pre-order now for some reason. That's this Nintendo Switch Sports.
Yes! 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 I predicted this coming from the 12th of June 2021 that we would get a Switch version of the next entry in the Wii Sports franchise. And it's just wow. Everything was amazing. The bowling, it was amazing. The golf, it was amazing. Whatever the hell they added more was amazing. The one thing that I didn't like is that they didn't put boxing in. But aside from that, everything is good. The swordplay thing is back. The bowling is back. I'm pretty sure tennis is back. Yeah, badminton and table tennis, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the one I really want to see is like the neutral zone, like the front.
Yeah, I agree with what's up, Pancakes, man. Here, that shit went crazy. It was all great. The one thing I didn't like though, I got really pissed at the beginning because I thought they had no memes until the two guys started playing the game, and then I saw like a smidgen of a me, just a pixel of a me face, and then I stopped being pissed off. But you can't have your opponents as me's. At least I don't think you can. And this is not cool.
Yeah. I love it. I can't beat up my own grandpa. I made as a me.
What I also like is that they added a new mode, something they haven't done in quite a while. The new modes in question are one, what do you read that? Volleyball, basically. 2v2.
Oh yeah, the volleyball looks funny. What are the other new modes in question, please?
Badminton.
Badminton's like a more European sport compared to other people.
But yeah, no.
I
I
never thought of them.
I love how we're playing for a whole 6 games. With a constant here. I love how we're playing. How we're paying for its whole maps and its whole mini games.
I really like how they added volleyball too. I play volleyball and like the mode itself is realistic, like actually. It's really good. I want to get this game now.
Well, that was a great transition. This game looks pretty cool. And if you want to buy this game, it's coming out April 29th of this year. But starting February 18th, there will be an online playtest, so you can play this game early online
Yes.
for like 3 days.
I plan to play it.
Next is Taiko no Tatsujin Rhythm Festival.
It's just Taiko. There's not much to say about it. It's always the same game. They put Megalovania in it this time though, so that was like real funny.
Yeah, just Megalovania. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why?
I was skipping through it, and then I just started reading Megalovania, and I got super confused because I thought my voice chat was like fucking up or something.
No, it's just Megalovania. That's all it is. But yeah, no, it's just a rhythm game. So yeah, for those who wanted it, it's coming out this year. Next is, in my opinion, the worst name for a game ever: Triangle Strategy.
The fuck is that? I genuinely don't remember that. Wait, what is that?
It's a strategy game, I think.
Yay, more chess.
More chess. It's not about chess. I've played a game similar, and it's not about chess. So yeah. Triangle Strategy looks awesome. It's I don't care. I don't give enough of a shit to care. So yeah, just Triangle Strategy is coming on March 4th this year. The demo, if you want to play the demo. So yeah. So next is Cuphead: The Delicious Last Course.
That was a big announcement. I thought they would never drop it.
It was revealed during the Game Awards. So like.
Oh, it was? I never watched the Game Awards. For me, that was my first time seeing the announcement for the new DLC.
I don't blame watching the Game Awards for not watching the Game Awards.
Yeah, last ones were like super shitty. The ones before they sold.
Yeah, no. An EA game won this year. Last year for Game of the Year.
Oh, you got me fucked up. I didn't even watch it, and now I'm pissed.
It was called It Takes Two.
Oh my god.
Oh, but that wasn't an EA game. EA just published it, I think. I think some other guys made that game.
Yeah, but it's an EA game.
Oh well, take it as you will. I think I'll like.
I'm not mad that
it differently.
I'm not even mad that it was an EA game, but it's kind of like, really? Metroid Dread's there.
It Takes Two was not a game of that year though.
Hey, I'm saying Metroid Dread's there. Resident Evil's there. Ratchet and Clank. And then, but It Takes Two is better. Okay.
Yeah,
But yeah, no.
You're right.
So Cuphead. I never played Cuphead.
What the fuck?
I've never played Cuphead, and I've never been interested in Cuphead.
You're a sinner.
Well, how am I a sinner for not playing
You're not
Cuphead?
you're not a good guy.
For
For
not
not
playing.
playing Cuphead.
Oh my god. So am I just like outcast for not playing Cuphead? In this
You're a
world, it's
social.
divided.
Yeah,
In this
more of a
world, it's
social
divided.
outcast.
In this world, it is divided. There are people who played Cuphead and there are people who haven't played Cuphead.
Yeah, and the people who haven't played Cuphead starve in the streets, begging for food, but they don't get any because they haven't played Cuphead yet. Deservingly so, I think.
Oh my god. So yeah, no, it looks fine, I guess. Fine. I'm not that big of a fan of side scrollers. Then Pancakes, do you have any opinions?
Is he there?
He's dead. Anyways, next is the Metroid Dread free update.
Oh yeah, I didn't care. I never cared about Metroid Dread.
I do have Metroid Dread, and I must say I will never play any of these game modes. Rookie mode is for baby, and one life mode is for people who have patience. I have no patience. And patience is always zero. Because if I die once, that's why I haven't done Ultra Nightmare mode on Doom.
That might just be because we suck, honestly.
I don't suck at Doom. I just don't want to do Ultra Nightmare. I don't want to. And plus,
Did he say he's back?
That's crazy.
I don't know. Okay, he's back. Okay. So yeah, no, the Metroid Dread free update. It's coming. It's available now. And Cuphead the Delicious Last Course is coming out June 30th this year. So yeah, next is Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings on Nintendo Online.
Wait, I am shocked, honestly. They're finally releasing the original Earthbound.
Mother 1.
So yeah, original Earthbound, another one. Thank you.
I got really pissed at this announcement because there wasn't a Mother 3 one.
Oh, I mean, but that was released on Game Boy, so it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, they could just like drop it on the eShop or something though.
Yeah, they could. You could have that, but they didn't.
That's why they got me pissed off. Like they dropped both Mother games, but they didn't drop the third one. It was like incomplete.
They will never drop Mother 3 on in the West.
Hey, you never know. You never know.
I never know, but I always know.
Last time they said that, it was Half-Life 3.
That can never happen because Half-Life Alyx is a spin-off.
Just put Half-Life 5.
No, that'll never happen.
You're getting your hopes up too high.
Exactly. 3's already pushing it. 2 was already pushing it. Yeah, no.
What was it pushing? What was it pushing?
Anyways, so if you ever want to play these old games that are available now on the eShop, like eShop on online for free, if you have online. So next is Zombie Army 4 Dead War. Title.
Such a hype game.
Such a hype game. I love Zombie War 4 Dead War.
So excited. I really love the Zombie War franchise. I've always been such a big fan of Zombie War ever since I was a wee little boy playing on my Game Boy Color.
Playing on my Game Boy Color with my illegal version of
Zombie War 1.
Of Zombie War. No, of Resident Evil 3.
Resident Evil 3.
Resident Evil.
Resident of
Shut up.
Evil.
Those are called your sperm cells. Anyway, Zombie Arena 4. It's just another zombie game. You know what else is a playing zombie game? You Left 4 Dead 2. You know what you should play? Left 4 Dead 2.
That's true. Left 4 Dead 2 is really
be honest-
good. Not
honest,
as good
we
as
should get
Zombie
Left 4
War
Dead
4, of course, but it's really good.
We should get Left 4 Dead 3.
That's never gonna happen. But you know, Zombie Arena 4, Dead War, is coming out April 26th of this year. Next is Getsu Fumaden Undying Moon.
I thought you were gonna say
Classic
Genshin
game.
Impact for a second.
Classic
Don't worry,
game,
Genshin Impact is coming to the Switch.
Genshin Impact Mujodu Undying 4 or whatever the fuck he said. Classic game. Never played it though.
It just came out. Instant classic.
Classic game. Never played it though.
Classic game. Never played it. It's in the Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man. First day, instant classic.
Yeah.
Pancakes, what is your opinion on Getsu Fumaden Undying Moon?
What was the game about?
Beating up Japanese mythological creatures.
I know you're gonna say beating up Japanese people, and I was about to get really excited.
Annoying, eh? No. Oh my god. So
I was
yeah,
about to get like really hyped and go, "What? This game goes crazy!" But then you said mythological monsters, and I stopped caring.
So you rather beat up Japanese people than Japanese monsters?
Imagine a game where you're just like in like up to like downtown Tokyo, and you're just like beating up random fucking people on the street.
I mean, true. A monster wouldn't just hit one person; they hit a lot of people. But yeah, no. Get some movement in. It's available now for those who want to play. Next is Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. I don't care if I spelled it wrong. Direct all complaints to my balls. The Hinokami Chronicles.
direct all complaints to my balls. Holy shit.
That's the fighting game, right?
Yeah.
What?
It is a fighting game.
Yeah, it's a fighting game.
How is directing complaints to your balls a fighting game?
You silly goose! I meant the Demon Slayer.
Okay.
This is wow. I'm gonna die. Anyways,
Goofy.
the game came out last year in October. We've covered it before, but I mean, Pepo wasn't here for that.
Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
here for that. It just looks like the Naruto Ninja Storm, I think it was called, games, but again.
But again,
with
for the
different
Switch,
anime on it.
different anime.
Yeah,
But yeah.
that's what it looks like. And I never played Ninja Storm, so I don't care.
Do you have an opinion?
No, I don't watch that show.
Pancakes.
Oh, you meant Pancakes. Oops,
Yeah.
that was an accident.
It's kind of yeah. No, you do both for your names. Start with P in the podcast. Not your real names. Pancakes is dead.
I'm there, you know.
Do you have an opinion?
On what?
Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. The Hinokami Chronicles.
Michael Jackson.
Alright, it's coming out June 10th of this year. Next is Lego Brawls.
Look on Lego Brawl. This is close to Disney Speedstorm, the best rip-off game of all time.
True.
Best rip-off game? Fuck yes. Lego Brawls, give it to me now.
I think after this game, I'm gonna have to like get off, cause it's a little bit late and I have some stuff tomorrow. But man, Lego Brawls is the best shit ever. It's the funniest fucking mobile game of all time.
You know what, Pepo? Actually, almost done. Just 3 announcements left.
Oh, okay. I can't believe they turned Smash into Lego and put it on a mobile device and then on the Switch.
It's wow.
I hope it runs like shit too. That would make it so much better.
It's a mobile. What?
Imagine going like 2 frames per second.
The Lego walks
So-
once.
So you see like your Lego character just like fall into pieces like slowly.
No, it'll just be at such a slow frame rate that it actually looks like stop motion.
The company will be like, no, it's a way to convey like the community and stuff. No,
It's a feature.
it's a feature.
Yep. Hello? Is anyone there?
Hi.
Konbanwa gozaimasu.
What the hell happened? It was pure silence for like 2 minutes.
That's on
Man,
you.
that was like 5 seconds.
So next day is 2 Point Campus.
I actually like 2 Point Campus. I don't remember what the fuck it was about, but I do remember that I've been watching that game for a while. Like, I've been anticipating it, and I don't even remember what it's about.
It's
I
about
forgot
building
it.
your own campus.
I forgot about that announcement. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up right now.
It's about you building your own campus.
That figures.
Hmm?
Oh, this is that one game.
Yeah, it's that one game.
Yeah, I skipped that announcement. I didn't care. It looks like shit.
Got it. 2 Point Campus looks fine, I guess. I like building games, but it's not my type of building a game. So yeah, whatever. It is coming out May 17th of this year. Next is the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass.
This was big. This was gigantic.
When
Oh
when the guy said that he was gonna announce something for Mario Kart, I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat was expecting Mario Kart 9.
I didn't want a Mario Kart 9, but 48 more courses to Mario Kart 8 isn't bad at all. And Mario Kart 8's already really good.
Yeah.
So
Deluxe.
I'm not complaining at all. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, same game, different name. I'm alright.
Yeah, it is pretty much the same game. I'm surprised that that Mario Kart 8 is still getting DLC after so many years.
That's true.
But yeah, no, if you wanna keep ruining franchise on your old things, and yeah.
What I really hope happens with that pass is that they forget I really hope they forget that they put Cheese Land in the base game, and they just put it in the pass again, so we can have 2 Cheese Lands. Because I really like Cheese Land.
Is that the only reason?
Yeah, I just love Cheese Land. It's one of my favorite stages.
Okay, cool. Pancakes, do you have an opinion on the booster course pass for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? He's dead again.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
But the booster pass is gonna be huge. Adding people said more courses, 48 courses to the thing. Yeah. To the game.
Yeah,
So,
48 courses over 6 waves, I think it was.
Yes, which will last until the end of 2023. So
It's gonna make the online a lot better, I think.
So yeah, just if you're interested, you can go buy it. It's coming out on March 18th of this year, and you can pre-order now. So on to the big announcement of the presentation. After they're all done wrapping things up, there's always one more announcement, and that one more announcement was Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
As opposed to popular opinion, I was really pissed off that they didn't make it look like a hentai game, because it wasn't funny.
Like the second game?
Yeah,
Like it's the opposite of the second game?
like the second game's designs are fucking hilarious, but this one doesn't have that.
I mean, it's just the trailer. This is the first time we're seeing the game.
Yeah, I just hope it has like hentai designs because that would be fucking hilarious, and it will bring back the charm. Because to me, Xenoblade is just like decently generic JRPG, not JRPG, whatever kind of RPG it is. I don't fucking care. I don't really like it that much. The hentai designs on the second game though, it made it really fun.
All right. Well, I've been meaning to play both games actually. Never got the chance. So yeah, I'll play it sometime. Will I get this game? Probably not, but whatever.
That figures. They're long as hell.
So yeah, it's coming September of this year. That's it. What was your opinion on the whole show as a collective? Like, you know, the whole presentation.
I think for a direct, like one of the more recent directs, it was like pretty good. The big announcements were like big highs, and the funny announcements were really funny. Like the funny announcements were really fucking funny, and the bad ones were fucking terrible. I think I give it like a solid. I'm gonna go Fantano here and say 7 out of 10.
Full on IGN. Everything's 7 out of 10. But yeah, no, like it's fine. It's a fine direct. It's okay. It's decent. It's not gonna blow your mind away, but it'll give you enough things to scramble for change in your wallet.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think that's about it, unless Pancakes wants to add anything.
Pancakes and Sr, Pepo, say your goodbyes. Just say goodbye.
Goodbye, dear audience. I love you all.
First, want to say that to our audience. Well, goodbye, everyone. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today, I'm joined by Pancakes and Sr. Oats. How are you both?
I thought you were gonna do like the joke intro, like why it should fuck up.
Damn, it's been long. It's been long.
It's been long. How long has it been? I don't
Pretty
fucking
long.
know. Anyways, shouldn't be that long. When was the last episode? 95, 96? That was like a Friday. Not that long. Anyways, so we're back from like a not that much say hiatus. Usually our usual. Yeah, it wasn't like months. One episode a month, and then the rest of the month there's nothing, and then until like mid October it's not an episode. I'm still that's another topic. We'll get into that in the 100th episode, which is coming soon, I guess. Today it's a new media consumers. Today we'll be in the movie themes. We'll be talking about our hopes and expectations for the Uncharted movie, the newest movie based on a video game, the most recent. It is coming out in a few days now. So yeah, just gonna do that. But first, we always have to go through some things first. So let's start with our shows, and let's start with Audible's Impact Winter. So thoughts on Audible's just thoughts on Impact Winter.
It's actually pretty good. I don't know. Like I said, I have mixed thoughts about it. Not.
It's the first and only time in history I've seen an ad for an audiobook.
Audio drama.
Whatever.
They are not the same as our listeners will see in the future.
Wait, we're in Impact Winter, right?
Let's save that for another episode. Nothing we're gonna tease. Episode 99, everybody. Anyways, so yeah, no, Impact Winter. It seems cool. I would enjoy it if I had Audible.
Like, you're in for a ride when they met. Like, it's an audiobook and it's set like in a post-apocalyptic or like in the future. It's good. It's good.
It's an audio drama. So it's a movie. It's a series or like a movie. I guess that series. We'll put it in shows. I put it in shows, but it's a series that you can't see. Yeah, just there you go. It looks pretty cool. It sounds very cool. That's the correct term. I can't look at it. Anyways, Audibles and Back Winter, you won't have to wait long. Is coming out February 17th of 2022, which means if you're listening to this, it is coming on the release day. It is going out a day from now. For us, it's coming out like 2 days from now. Next is Killing Eve Season 4.
Well, I've heard Killing Eve is actually like a pretty good series. I haven't watched it, but finally they're putting an end to Killing Eve because each time I open AMC, they're always popping up like, "Oh, Killing Eve is next, Killing Eve," and I'm like, "What the heck is Killing Eve?" But they're finally ending the series. Well, it's kind of sad they're ending it, but still, it's at least for the better.
I followed Sandra Oh's career in multiple works such as Grey's Anatomy,
Yeah.
and yeah, I just hope that they don't mess up her character.
Yes.
All right. Well, there's not much for me to say here. I never really knew about this show until now. It's funny where I didn't know about this show until the finale.
Wait, you didn't know that
Yeah,
you
just like me, and um, like I can't find any popular shows that I didn't know the finale of too.
No, you didn't know until like the finale premiered.
Damn.
Like, there's not much because like most shows we watch are already like done. We're not discovering them as they're about to end. I'm not saying discover them after they've ended. I'm saying like, they're about to end and you just discovered them. Well, there goes Pancakes. I think he just had an overload.
Oh no.
Get an overload of like thoughts, trying to think of a show that he thought. I don't know. He just had an overload of mind.
Yeah.
Anyways, Killing Eve, it looks fine. It's just it sets comedy, I guess.
Yeah.
One of the differences it's just like them looking. Hey, that's not sets. Okay, that's good. Anyways, so Killing Eve season 4, it's coming out February 27th of 2022. So a few weeks from now. Next is The Boys Diabolical.
Damn. Actually, I have mixed thoughts about it. Not that like good nor bad, but still.
Yeah, no, it still surprises me with the whole art style, animation style, where it's very much like a early 2000s cartoon, but if it was animated by made by the same people who made Primal, they get Primal is,
Yeah.
or I guess like the latest season, like the last season of Samurai Jack, which is all made by Gendy Tartakovsky.
Yeah.
Seems like Gendy Tartakovsky made this show, but no. Also, the name is The Boys Presents Diabolical, but The Boys Diabolical sounds a little bit better, and that's what it was on IGN. So yeah, just looks violent, but I haven't asked for an Amazon Prime account yet. Because I know I have I can have access to one, but I haven't asked for the password yet. So yeah. But The Boys Diabolical is coming out March 4th this year. Finally, to end our show's theme is Shining Vale.
Shining Vale. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty impressed. I do relate with the main character a bit about being a writer who can't do things.
Yeah, it's actually pretty. Like, it seems interesting though. Like, it seems really interesting.
So yeah, like I was saying, as a writer myself, I do sort of sympathize with not having that much success and kind of pushing things on the side. But yeah, just wonderful stuff. Love the whole creepiness, but it's sort of not creepy. Like, I love when it's creepy. The trailer, at least. but it's kind of boring when it's not. Like any horror movie, really, or this a horror series. But it don't have that creep factor that much in it, from what I can see. So yeah, just looks fine. Honestly, looks fine. Shining Vale is coming out March 6th of this year. Now we're on to movies. And I see Pancakes joined back.
You joined in the movie. Best part. Let's go.
I joined
We're
back.
moving on to movies.
The first thing I hear is boobies. What?
And
We're not
movies,
talking about- no. Leave the boobies to Train and Akira.
Who even says boobies anymore? That's just
Leave them to discuss boobies. We're here talking about movies. They do rhyme, but they're not the same.
movies, películas.
And first, we're talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Honestly, my
Pretty
favorite. They're doing a comeback. Like, I don't know what's happening, but these days, old women from old horror movies are just making a comeback, and this is just so fucking badass. Also, respects for Leatherface for just killing all those Twitter stands. Huge respect for this dude. Like, honestly, homie thought he could cancel Leatherface, but he couldn't. He just couldn't. No one can cancel Leatherface. The only way you can cancel him is by a huge burning fire. So, yeah.
These are the movie franchise getting canceled last night.
Damn.
Pancakes.
It's cool.
It's cool, gory. Gory. Yeah, no.
I don't watch horror films, so yeah.
It's a very old franchise based on a real event.
Real events?
Yeah. You can look it up.
Okay.
And the guy who killed people wasn't called Leatherface. It's sort of based on a real event. It's taking influence from a real event. That's what's truly going on. But yeah, no, looks gory, looks fun, it looks cool. It's coming out on Netflix, so people can watch it. And yeah, it's coming out on Netflix on the same release date of the main topic of this episode. It is coming out on Netflix on February 18th of 2022. Next is The Changed.
The Changed.
It's a change. It's pretty nice.
Yes. It's
The Change seems like the actors, like they were just freaking creepy, man. Like they couldn't blink. Like I'm saying, like, hold on, is this like a alien invasion or some sort? Like are they like us the viewers supposed to say, okay, oh, like, are they aliens? Are they like this? I don't know. It's just confusing. I just saw the entire trailer as confusing.
I mean, like, it gives me like zombie movie vibes.
Yeah, I know it's sort of a creepy, like, mind control movie. That's what I think.
There's this. I used to watch this TV show called Jelly Jam. It's where like these characters can't function, like the world can't physically function if music is not playing in the background. They just freeze. And yeah, basically, there's this one episode where the characters get infected with boredom. Like boredom becomes a disease.
Damn.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone except for one character gets infected, and when all the other characters get infected, they like make a literal copy paste of the Thriller dance from the music video.
Oh my.
Yeah, you should check it out.
That's easy writing.
You should check it out. That sounds like garbage.
No, it's actually good.
Is it based on like the dancing plague from like a few hundred years ago?
No, you know the Thriller music video when Michael Jackson's character gets infected with the zombie thing? And he starts dancing with the gang? Yeah, that.
The dancing with the gang. So it's probably also based on dancing plague, if I'm being honest.
my god, you know the scene.
I haven't watched Thriller.
Ay, bendito sea Dios.
Wow, that's like a sin to you that I've
Yes,
watched
it's a
Thriller.
sin.
I haven't watched the Thriller music video yet. I need to go back to 1980.
You haven't watched Thriller yet? Oh my god.
Like I have, but like I don't remember shit.
Oh my. Not even Thriller. I can't even sing it, but you don't even remember a line?
It's not like it's not like
Thriller.
it's long. I don't know the music video.
Oh.
Like I know what Thriller is. I'm not uncultured.
Oh, okay.
I'm not singing it because that's weird. Anyways, the change looks fine. Yeah, this looks fine. If you want to go watch it, go watch it. I don't care. It's coming out on March 4th. Next, Netflix just decided to release a bunch of movies. Yeah. It would be too long to discuss them all, so I'm gonna list them. And if you want to talk about any of them, then go ahead. They revealed The Mother, The Atom Project, Day Shift, The Gray Man, Spiderhead, Slumberland, Falling for Christmas, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, Amadea Homecoming, Boo, They Clone Tyrone, Carter, The School for Good and Evil, Enola Holmes 2, Tall Girl 2, End of the Road.
I can't believe they made a Tall Girl 1.
And I watched Stargo 1.
I watched the trailer. The trailer alone is garbage.
End of the Road, Hustle, We Have a Ghost, Me Time, The Good Nurse, Don't Blame Karma, Wendell and Wild, Luckiest Girl Alive, You People, The Takedown, The Sea Beast, The Mothership, and Knives Out 2.
I thought that video was like, they made a movie about Netflix, and Chris Hemsworth is like the main character of Netflix, the movie. But no, it's just a movie preview. So yeah. On the other hand, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio seems kind of cool. I think it's stop motion animation. I'm not pretty sure, but it seems really good. And The School for Good and Evil, I heard it was a book and they're making it into a series. I'm actually pretty interested. Not that full on interested.
I'm sorry. I have to do it. Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
Oh my
I
god!
got the whole world to see.
Oh my god!
Is that actually called Tall Girl?
What?
Is that
What?
actually Tall Girl?
No. That's
Oh, I'm sorry. I never watched Pinocchio.
Have you not seen the Lionsgate Pinocchio trailer?
No.
You have to watch it.
You have to.
You have to. Well done. You have to watch it. It's comedy gold.
Perfect because they're like, see the whole world, like, you're tall.
No.
No.
I'm sorry, I've actually never watched Pinocchio.
No, it's this specific. Okay, we didn't put it in this media consumers, but aside from the Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, there's another Pinocchio movie coming out, that is made by Lionsgate, the company, and yeah, it's questionable to say the least.
Very questionable.
Yeah, the plot is around. It's basically a same tale. Pinocchio, he wants to become like a real man, but he's wood, but he also pursues the love interest of like this girl. But then, by making him straight, they gave him the gayest voice possible. You can just listen to his voice. The first 5 seconds, boom, RuPaul's Drag Race right there.
Oh my god! And the horse, though. The horse.
The horse was the best part of the movie. And that's concerning.
Wow.
You need to watch it, man. You really need to watch it.
Is it that bad?
Yes.
Oh my god.
The only thing that looks worse animation-wise than this is that new Ice Age series.
Ice Age, it's a movie.
No, the spin-off in Disney Plus.
That's a movie.
Then whatever it is.
Yeah, it's too bad to be like acknowledged as anything else. I'm sorry, but it's a movie. It's the newest Ice Age movie.
They ruined it.
These nuts.
These balls.
These
People were not
With
professional.
personality.
fastballs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, before this turns to 30 minutes, yeah, no, movies are fine. I can't wait for Tall Girl 2. So I can dunk on
I
it.
mean, you can't wait for Tall Girl 2.
I can't wait so I can just laugh at it.
I'm a tall girl too.
What the hell?
It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if they introduce an even taller girl.
Yeah.
No, Tall Girl free. Tall Girl free. Everyone just turns into midgets.
Nah, the whole world becomes a tall girl.
Yeah.
Tall Girl World Tour.
No, you see like a gigantic tall girl, and then she uses the earth as a basketball to slam dunk it into the galaxy or something.
That's getting real wacky. Let's make an episode talking about like all the plot lines that the Tall Girl universe can get into.
Space Jam? Nah, Tall Jam.
Tall Jam, these nuts.
Bro, I think like these consequences will lead us to do an interview with the Tall Girl production. Like, do you think we can do?
Nah, they're like professional Netflix, which is
Exactly. Exactly. There's no way we're getting an interview with Ava Michelle himself.
There's no way we're getting an interview with Joseph Lando. Oh wait,
He's God.
but anyways, no. It's one thing to get Joseph Lando on to get an interview, and there's another to I don't know to get Jeff Bezos into the interview.
Elon Musk.
This movie, despite being not that good, has Sabrina Carpenter, who is known for making a bunch of Disney stuff on it. So yeah.
All right, so let's move on. Next is A Day to Die.
That's called A Date of Death.
No, it's called Making a Media Consumers. Anyways,
Okay.
Yes. The movie, I'm not sure. Like you know, it's a good movie when you have Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis is the super glue of the Hollywood universe. Like Bruce Willis is Bruce Willis.
no, Bruce Willis is the cheapest, most popular actor you can get in any movie. There are
No. I'm sorry. No, I have to refute you. I've seen like 4 Christian movies throughout my lifetime, and I have to disagree. Hold on. There's this one actor who appears in almost every Christian film.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about famous actors because this man was in Die Hard.
Why is he always on movies titled Die? Is
He's
Bruce
not.
Willis okay?
I mean, he was in Gasoline Alley. He doesn't have Die in it, and he was in another movie.
But is he okay? Is Bruce Willis okay? Does he need help?
I don't think he needs help. I think he just needs to be in less movies.
He needs to have more. Like, when will this dude retire? Like,
Look, man, A Good Day to Die Hard was a hard release on us, but you should really stop trying to make up for it. Just as that.
Not gonna lie, and the pace is going. I think he's gonna die flaccid.
he's gonna live soft.
oh no, oh my.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get the name of the guy. David A.R. White, ese mismo.
That guy, I never heard of the guy. The thing is, like, Bruce Willis was in Die Hard.
Dude, I'm sorry, but dude, just look up any Christian movie, and there's a 50% chance David A.R. White is in it.
Yeah, but okay, but he's not Bruce Willis. I've seen 3 movies in just like the first 3 months of 2022 that have Bruce Willis in them. Like that's 1 movie per month that Bruce Willis. I can't wait for for Bruce Willis like April release. Okay.
Mercury, I'm telling you. This guy is the Bruce Willis of Christian films.
Damn, that nose though. Sheesh, that nose. Wait, is God Dead a Christian movie? The fuck? Is it really a Christian movie?
It has God in the title. What do you think?
But it says but God is dead.
That's
Like God is dead. God is dead. Yo, they released a new movie. God is dead. We the people. Damn. There's Revelation Row, the moment after, the encounter, Beckman, Revelation, Jerusalem Countdown. Oh my God! All these are Christian. The heck?
Jerusalem.
You know what would be more epic, guys? Like, what happens if David A.R. White does a collab? To the liner, I think it's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be impossible if he does a collab with the God himself, Joseph Lando.
Nah. I'm sorry. Nah, you no. You just mix the holy with the unholy. I'm sorry. No.
Wait, who's supposed to be holy and unholy?
Joseph Lando's holy.
Indeed, he is.
I don't care if this guy's been in like 20 Christian films. Joseph Lando is holy.
Yes. Who knows? He might be the Messiah himself.
Do you like trade Joseph Lando whenever you go to sleep? Like you just like go down on your knees. Thank you, Joseph Lando, for sacrificing the mortal and Shakti.
And Hercules.
I upset that entire computer. Anyways, so subscribe to Zachism. Anyways, so yeah, no, Bruce Willis in a lot of movies. But I mean, he was John McClane. So why if this man's paycheck is in like the lower thousands, I mean, what the hell? So yeah, A Day to Die is coming March 4th. Next is The Batman.
He's back.
Which one?
Which one? Sorry, the guy from Twilight.
There's Christian Bale. There's Ben Affleck. There's Robert Pattinson. There's the guy who played him in the Lego Batman movies. I don't know.
The guy from Twilight.
Cedric Diggory. Oh my God.
I definitely know the guy from Twilight.
The guy. Come on, Christian Bale will never like do Twilight, and so wouldn't Ben Affleck. Imagine.
Will Arnett. My bad. Will Arnett.
Will Arnett.
Will Arnett could not get good live action Batman. So. He's a good non live action. He's a good Lego, I guess. But he's not like a good live action Batman.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's just him younger, and they made Alfred Australian. What's the deal with that? I thought it was gonna be fancier and more and bald.
Alfred is English.
No, but in the movie, the Batman, the one that has the one from Twilight acting on it. I don't know who's gonna play as Alfred, but they better do the role good, man, because no one ruined a good character like Alfred.
Okay. Okay. But no, the Batman looks cool. We're gonna cover it more in a few days. We're doing rumors on that thing. And fun fact, same month, Moon Knight's coming out, so that's 2 people, insane people with capes. The Batman's coming on March 4th. Next is Gold.
Oh, Gold. I actually really loved it because it says, someone prefers gold more than their life. It's actually kind of good because a guy just sits on top of gold, fighting off the wind and all the nature's elements, and I don't know. It seems a funky movie with Zac Efron.
Zac Efron getting skin cancer.
But I would do the same if I saw gold. Just kidding. No, I wouldn't get skin cancer for gold, man. That's only Zac Efron thing will do. He'll do anything.
You'll make a Greatest Showman too.
I think he actually gets skin cancer before that happens. Anyway, so we're talking about skin cancer. If anyone has skin cancer, we're sorry. Hope this alleviated your pain.
Dude, you can get skin cancer from like looking at the sun.
Yes.
That's
very refreshing.
Yes, looking at the sun.
I love looking at the sun.
Yes, looking at the sun. Not like
I love looking at the sun, man.
Yes, star.
My eyes are burning. It's like Dracula in Hotel Transylvania 4 or Transformania when he's looking at the sun and he suddenly his eyes just die.
Damn. At least I'm getting some vitamin
Have
D.
any of you watched Transformania? Don't watch it.
I want to watch it, so please don't.
I already watched Castlevania. Castlevania or Transylvania?
Transylvania.
Did you say Transylvania?
I thought you meant Castlevania, not Transylvania.
Cancylvania. Everyone gets canceled.
Hey, you wanna stay at the hotel? Well, give me your Twitter account. I'm going to post cringe.
Damn. Anyway.
Look at you, Frankenstein. Anyways, surprised we're still talking about gold. Gold looks fine, but possibly bad. Anyways, it's coming on March 11th of this year. Next is After Yang.
There's an AIDS institute. What?
Honestly, I kind of love this movie because it's like, a family just adopts an Asian boy who kind of looks like Shinji. Don't mention the hospital scene. And he's just an AI who's just living with a family. And he's like, I don't know if I'm real, fake, or something. It's like a self-identity movie. And yeah, overall, he kind of looks like Shinji from Evangelion, which kind of makes the movie a little bit interesting. Yeah.
I've never made that comparison about Shinji. Good thing you brought that up. Listeners, we're probably going to cover Neon Genesis Evangelion sometime in the podcast. We need to for a while, for a year. But we're going to cover Neon Genesis, don't worry.
Oh my.
And we're going to talk about the cum scene.
No. Not yet. The hospital scene. Not the hospital scene.
We're gonna have to cover
about? There is no hospital. There is no hospital scene. I heard something about a Peter Parker in that scene. Who is he?
We're talking about Neon Genesis.
Oh my.
Peter Parker. Hospital scene. No.
Who is that guy? Who is that guy?
Take me to peace.
Why?
After Yang, I guess it means yin and yang. I forgot what yang means. I guess
It's a name. I think Yang is a name.
I don't think you name something Yang unless you know. I don't think.
Oh, what's his name? Darkness.
Some of the super characters be like. We're like getting more anime references than ever. Anyways, After Yang is coming March 4th. A lot of movies are coming March 4th. Next is Dog.
Yes, Dog. Dog. Just dog. Just put the title dog in it.
Perro. I just said perro. I'm sorry, but how? How does that make you laugh?
Our humor is so broken. We laugh at a simple word.
I'm sorry, but I can't. But imagine like going to the movie theater, right? And you look at the posters, and she's like Doctor Strange 2. You see like Spider-Man, and there's just a movie, just perro.
No. I imagine a theater like Spain or something like that. ¿Y qué película quiere ver usted hoy, señor? Perro, por favor.
Dos taquillas para perro, por favor.
This should be the next sack. That's it. It's decided. We're gonna watch Perro.
Yes. I hope we don't cry. Because if it has dog, I don't know, man, but perro.
Dog.
What?
Oh
Dog.
my God, Channing Tatum. That's it. We're getting an interview with Channing Tatum.
Let's
Oh my
go, Tatum, man. Look, like I bet, like if we go to the cinema, we just in the booth, we just taquillas para perro, por favor. We don't say dog, we say perro. We're gonna do.
I hope we actually do that, like Sack, and actually go watch Dog. It looks like a fine movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, we might actually go watch Dog and make an episode on it just for laughs.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Anyways, Dog is coming February 18th, so not that long from now.
Whoa.
That's this cheaper by the dozen.
They really get cheaper by the dozen, don't they? Huh?
Yeah, but you know, it does get cheaper, but not the child support.
But that's a lot of kids, man. 10 kids, man. That dude really shouldn't have had protection on, really. And I can't believe it's a Disney movie. I can't believe they mentioned Instagram and TikTok on a Disney movie.
Dude, they mentioned Fortnite and Wreck-It Ralph too.
And they mentioned
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god.
also. Anyways. So yeah, no, what's this movie? Fucking cheaper by a dozen? Yeah, no, again, that child support will not get cheaper.
Perro.
Dog.
So yeah, just a little heads up there. For anyone who's inspiring to have kids, don't get 10 kids. First of all, the child support comes as soon as the baby is born. You have to pay the doctors. You have to pay for the food. They do everything, so don't have 10 kids because it's gonna multiply by 10. That means you need to get a big house, which will cost you a lot of money. That means you'll decorate all the rooms, maybe buy bunk beds. So yeah, no, just don't have 10 kids. Anyways, yeah, no, Cheaper looks not that interesting. It's coming out March 18th. Next is Lightyear.
Chris Evans.
Chris fucking Evans, man.
Chris fucking Evans? What?
Chris fucking Evans.
Not gonna
That's
lie.
like yeah, you know, continue before it gets weird. Just say what you're gonna say.
Not gonna lie. Kissing is like el sundae de McDonald's, pero like el de chocolate. ¿Verdad? El sundae este de chocolate. That's what kissing feels like.
Is that even related to Lightyear?
Chris Evans.
What the fuck?
David A.R. White.
Fucking. Anyways, Lightyear. It's not about Lightyear like Buzz Lightyear, like the toy. It's what the toy is based on.
I was in bathroom.
All right, so we're talking about Lightyear.
Oh, Lightyear?
Yeah, Lightyear.
Oh man, he looked so screenshotable. Oh my god. Look, every pic got hard, man. Like, I just screenshotted them, man. Like, man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, man. Like, I swear to God, if I can, I'm just gonna take I know that's gonna be illegal, but take pictures at just Buzz Lightyear, man. Like, also, like, but jokes aside, it's actually really good. And, like, it's weird that they only make a movie of Buzz alone, but not, like, in the toy. It's, like, actually, like, a movie. So, which is kind of weird, but kind of cool at the same time.
Yeah. I gotta say, I did kind of grow up with the Toy Story. Not that much. But it's not the same Lightyear.
Yeah, man. He's just weird, man. Like, he's voiced by Chris Evans. Which is just weird.
Voiced by Chris Evans.
This is the weirdest voicing ever. And I thought that Brian Hall being cast as Drac in Hotel Transylvania 4 was weird. Just this.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's one of the casting. So Lightyear will be coming June 17th of this year. Next is Nope.
Nope. I'm not gonna give my opinion on this movie. Nope.
Nope, man. No.
Nope.
Nope, I think it's an alien invasion. I won't give my opinion on it because I don't know what it is about. I forgot. Simply.
It really gets a nope feeling to you. Not gonna lie. It's like you see it. First thing is nope, man. Just nope.
I imagine it's like Perro in the theaters. Just like.
Okay, let's see what movies we have today. Okay, so we have Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Okay, I see you. We have Lightyear. Okay, that seems nice. We have Dog. Okay. What's next? Nope. I'm not seeing that. Okay.
Man,
what's
next? Next
Rick
is Men.
Rick Astley, the biopic. Hell yeah.
Actually, next is Men.
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 Just Men.
Like.
Just Men. That's the movie. Men. Just Men.
Ah yes, Dream SMP's best dream. Dream SMP's wet dream.
Men.
Just Men.
Ah yes, Men. Just Men. Just put the title Men. Men. It's Men. It's just Men.
The title is Just Men.
Yes. Men.
What the hell? All right. So yeah, just there you go. Men. Surprisingly, it's about a girl getting stalked. The movie's just called Men. Men. Hombre.
Men.
It's coming out May 20th. A summer blockbuster. Man, I sure love going to the theater. I love going to the theater to look at summer blockbusters, right? The happy time of the goddamn year for movies. And I love seeing just Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, the Batman, right? And then right next to it, Men.
Not to include Dog, not to mention Dog and Nope.
Exactly.
Like, honestly, these titles have become more wild and more diverse and more alive.
I completely forgot to give the release date for Nope. It is coming out July 22nd of this year. Next year.
Okay. Okay.
It's another summer blockbuster. Yeah, just
Great.
hombre. Next is The Seed.
Seed, man. Like at first it was like, oh yo, it's a baby. It's the baby. And then it grows into a blob, and I think it was doing it with a woman and something, I don't know, probably consuming her alive. I hope they were actually consuming her. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? You hope they were consuming her?
Yeah, and not like I
What?
hope the blob wasn't doing anything sus, because the blob looked like it was tentacle, and I was like, oh no. Like when the girl said like, oh, we bought that mansion in the middle of nowhere. Like I instantly thought this is gonna go bad. This is going to go bad. Like oh my god. Like oh my god.
It's kind of sus.
Yeah.
Kinda sus.
It is the living embodiment of sus.
Que fucking
Cool.
sus in your oats?
All right,
Yeah.
so The Seed, not to be confused with Our Seed. It is coming out March 10th, and that says Firestarter.
It's no say, it's kind of good. Just kids not controlling their powers, probably killing half humanity. And I love the joke when they used liar pants on fire. It was kind of I'm not sure how to put it, but still, man. 7.5 out of 10.
So yeah,
What if
actually
they
pretty
made-
interested
What if
because
they made like what if they made like a live adaptation of E.T. But instead of like
a live adaptation of ET, but ET's already live action.
no, let me explain. They remake it, but then it's the adult actors of the kids from the movie, and they make E.T. CGI.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good comeback, man. Like E.T. Returns or something, but it's actually a really good movie concept. I would actually watch that.
Okay.
All right, cool. But Firestarter is similar to a story I'm writing, so you know. So yeah, Firestarter looks cool. It reminds me of Brightburn, but less, story. It's coming out May 13th.
Just nope.
And finally, we're on to the discussion. We're talking about Uncharted, the movie, not the game.
The movie.
Uncharted is not.
Uncharted balls.
Uncharted is not.
No.
So yeah, Uncharted, the movie. I played Uncharted. I've played 1, some of 2, and 4. I have all the 4 games, but I'm missing the Lost Legacy. And I gotta say, I don't think Tom Holland does a good Nathan Trish.
Yeah, no. I would have rather given it to David A.R. White.
Oh my god! Why? You know what? At this point, why not? Just get into it, David A.R. White.
This is David A.R. White. And every time he beats someone up, he thanks the Lord.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
No. You just hear him in a battle. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And then he kicks someone to death. Padre nuestro que está en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre, nosotros tu reino, que sea tu voluntad, en la tierra como en el cielo, no es tu manga de amor, la ofenda también, no ofenda, que el que está sin tu hermano, amén.
Oh my god. Damn. I'm surprised you memorized that.
Dude, it's saying that shit for 16 years. How do you think I haven't memorized it?
Anyway, So yeah, no, Uncharted, and I don't think Mark Wahlberg was a good Sully. I think that's the worst casting for the main cast.
Let's hope it actually goes on good. Let's hope it's not. Let's
Yeah,
hope it's
no,
not.
I hope it's a good movie. What this movie has an advantage to other movies is that it's not based on the games. It's in the game universe. It's in the game characters, but it's not based on the first game. It's a prequel to the first game. So they have liberties of not having to do gameplay because Uncharted gameplay is pretty fucking basic.
Okay, based.
It's shoot and run around and crouch in
Climb?
third person.
Based. That's based, honestly.
Base. It's like you can give it to a child and they know what to do.
Baby plays.
Maybe plays first Uncharted. So yeah, no. Uncharted. It's coming out in a few days. So if you guys want to watch, if you guys want to watch it, we're gonna go ahead and watch it. I guess I don't know. We might do an episode on it if enough people watch it. I don't know. We're moving on to gaming now.
Fucking
Midnight,
go finally.
versus Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Midnight Ghost Hunt. Actually, I actually loved it because like it reminded me really like of Ghostbusters and was like finally like I don't know, it's like a game of tag but with ghosts.
It's good to see. It's good to see.
Good.
It's good to see. It's good to see. Another. It's good to see a refresher like a hide and seek game. It's pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Really love Ghostbusters, and it's not like I was asking for a Ghostbusters like game. There's already a Ghostbusters game.
Okay. You know. Okay. I'm sorry if I bring you PTSD, Mercury, but you know what this reminds me of?
What?
Ball stolen. Ball secured. Ball stolen. Ball reset. Ball secured.
All talking about balls?
He's talking about Splitgate.
Damn. So basically balls the game.
No. There's this mode called something ball. It basically they put up this ball in the middle of the map, and one team has to grab the ball and hold on to the ball for like a specific amount of seconds, and the first team to reach that amount first wins. And and if you have audio on while playing the game, the announcer says every time that someone drops the ball or that like they steal it or like it's reset to the position if it's not picked up in a while, you just hear a spam of ball stolen, ball secured, ball dropped, ball stolen, ball reset.
Oh my. Balls.
Yes.
Balls. Balls is a funny.
Anyways, so Midnight Ghost Hunt, there's no release date. It's coming out at some point.
Balls.
So next is WWE 2K22.
I'm not
Man,
talking about this.
WWE is it's kind of good. Not gonna lie, not a big fan of the WWE franchise, but it's fun to play one or two games. I don't know. It's fun to beat other people's avatars. It's fun to beat John Cena or The Rock. It's really cool.
Okay. WWE 2K22 looks bland as fuck. So yeah, just just hot garbage. Because last one was hot garbage. Hope this one at least fixes some of the problems. I love how they said it looks so realistic, but then you look at the Undertaker's face. Yeah. WWE 2K22 is coming out March 8th of this year, and you can pre-order now if you're into that. Next is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Ariana Grande.
And it kind of reminds me, I don't know, it's like magic and science and guns at the same time, which is actually really good. I really loved it, man. Not gonna lie. But not my cup of tea, though. Not my cup of tea, that's for sure.
Yeah, no. I actually am really interested in this game. I might not get it release date, but I might get it for something else. So yeah, if I ever get this game, I will probably play it. So yeah, I don't know if Pancakes has any opinions. That's I know. All right, so Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is coming out on March 25th this year. Next is Triangle Strategy, aka the worst name I've heard for a game ever.
Triangle what?
Strategy.
Honestly, when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, man, they just copied out of Game of Thrones. Like, right now I'm watching Game of Thrones. And, like, when I saw this, I'm like, yeah, that's just Game of Thrones, man. Like, I don't know, they got inspired. It's just Game of Thrones, but it's PG. It's PG-13, man. It's Game of Thrones PG-13.
Yeah, just it's something, I guess. It's fine. I don't care. It's just the worst name I've ever heard.
But the concept of it, like it's like using every power, like, you know, politically power, but it's not. I don't know. I have nothing to say about this game, but it's not. It's just not. No. It's the name. Change the name. Just change the name. I thought it was a work in progress name. No. Triangle strategy. Even the name, like, you have a point. The name sounds just weird. Just straight up weird.
It sounds like a work in progress name when the only thing you have is the game design.
Yes.
It doesn't sound like an actual game name.
Yeah, it sounds like something you would see in the games file, basically.
So yeah, just that. Triangle Strategy is coming out March 4th of this year. Next is Shadow Warrior 3.
Oh, Shadow Warrior 3. A lot of cool about it.
Ball secured.
God damn it, why are we speaking about balls all of a sudden?
Pancake's first word after returning from like the dead is just balls.
Steel balls. Steel circle. Steel balls.
Iron spherical object jogging.
Yes.
With your favorite host, Gnocchi Zipper.
Who's Gnocchi Zipper?
A ripoff of Gyro Zeppeli.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love John. I love John Jose Estrella. He's actually he can walk. He usually, honestly, man, like, I don't know, man. Just Johnny Joestar. He's crippled. That's what makes him better.
I love Joseph Gasball.
Yes. They do be wilding, though. They do be wilding.
What does any of this mean? Anyways. God damn it. Oh, we're talking about again. Oh, we're talking about Shadow Warrior 3.
Oh yeah, on that. It's bloody, which is kind of Put it on the 8.5, 8.7 out of it. Seems actually kind of good. And the game movements and everything, it's actually really good.
I mean, it's just cinematic, so you don't know much about the game. But the cinematics is fine. Like the voice acting, they're pretty lively.
Yes.
So yeah, just Shadow Warrior 3 is coming out March 1st of this year. Next is Rainbow Six Siege Road to Six Invitational Event.
It's Rainbow Six. I can't say nothing much about it, but yet again, again. Rainbow Six is actually kind of a good game. Según I heard people that they say it's a good game, but I'm not really sure about that. Still,
Yeah, I'm not sure because it's made by Ubisoft. So yeah, no, Rainbow Six. I've heard people say it's good. Whatever. Whatever, right?
So yeah, just this event looks fine. I guess Rainbow Six Road to Six Invitational event will run until February 21st. Next is Risk of Rain 2 Survivors of the Void.
Mercury, you're lucky I had a school assignment to make that I stayed up late to make it, because if not, I would have left like 30 minutes ago.
Okay, then go do it.
No. I've been doing it while we've been making the episode, and it's just wild.
Is the assignment? Is the assignment wild or the episode wild?
Both.
Got it. Are they equally wild?
Ball stolen.
Okay, I hope you don't write that in the assignment though.
What?
I hope you don't write that in the assignment.
The assignment's for Friday.
Then why the fuck are you doing that on Thursday? On Tuesday?
What?
Why the fuck are you doing it on a Tuesday?
Porque sí.
Do it Friday. Anyways, today we're talking about Risk of Rain 2 Survivors of the Void.
the gameplay seems cool. I don't know, like technology. Like it's actually pretty cool gameplay. Like the gameplay is actually really good, man.
Yeah, I've heard from a friend that the gameplay is really, really good because it really depends on how you build your character. Because he tells me that that sometimes you can like KO the boss in a few seconds, like the final boss in a few seconds, or the final boss can KO you in a few seconds, even if you're using the same gear. It's more about like actual skill you have with the gear.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So yeah, there you go. That's it. So yeah, it's just a really cool game. The Risk of Rain 2 Survivors of the Void expansion is coming out March 1st this year. Next is Final Fantasy VII: The First Soldiers Season 2.
Damn. Actually, is the game like kind of based on like a multiplayer game, sort of like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's sort of like
PUBG?
it looks like a PS3 multiplayer game.
Right. Like when I saw the gameplay of it, I felt like, oh yeah, this kind of looks similar of PUBG. I'm not sure if it's actually like similar to like a multiplayer battle arena game. But anyway, it looks kind of good, and like the expansion pack is actually really cool. Season 2.
I guess we are talking about I mean, it's
Okay, what? So yeah, this Final Fantasy. I played the 7 remake. And this looks like a PS3 multiplayer game. It's online. I mean, the Chinese thing. So yeah, just
cool. It's coming out February 20th. Well, the season is coming February 20th of this year. Next is Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons.
Guild Wars. Guild Wars, it's kind of seems more like oriental and futuristic at the same time. It's really good. Like the cinematic, well, it's not a cinematic trailer, but it seems really cool. And the thing that I really love is like the battle tortoises, because like, I don't know, they're just like giant tortoises, and actually they're actually pretty cool. Like the game concept seems really good, man. Like it's like modern but also like ancient times. So it's actually really good.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess Pancakes doesn't want to give his opinion. Guild Wars 2 looks fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't have much of it. It's coming out February 28th of this year. Next is the Destiny 2: The Witch Queen.
Yeah, like I've been like they've like am I recommending like they've been like popping out a lot of ads about the Witch Queen, about Destiny 2. The trailer seems kind of cool. I really love it, but I don't play Destiny that much, so I can't really say my opinion on it. But it seems really cool.
Look like Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Like Chris Pratt. Anyways, I have played Destiny. It took a bitch to load, but I did, and it was pretty enjoyable from what I actually managed to play.
So the time was worth it. Like the download time.
I don't think it's worth the 12 hours extra to actually load.
Wait, 12 hours for it to load.
I was playing on a PS4 with like bad internet connection, and for it to download, it took me like I would say 3 days.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So unless you have like a good storage on a console, I wouldn't recommend this game because it will take like half of it. It's like an actual damn. So yeah, just I don't know. I've been meaning to come back to Destiny, but I don't know when that'll happen. So yeah, just Destiny the Witch Queen will be coming February 22nd of this year. Next is Mina the Hollower.
Mina the Hollower. Well, the game actually seems kind of good. Like I'm just like, it's like those 2D games. They're really good. Like the game concept of it, the game mechanics, they're actually really good. But the name, like at first, it was like really like weird, but actually, the gameplay is actually really good. I really loved it.
Yeah, it is made by some people as Shovel Knight, so there is some level of quality that can at least be trusted to these people, that they won't just steal your money.
Yeah.
So yeah, Joe, like it looks fine. It does look like a what do you call it? It just like a big game that would come out in like the 80s, 90s, around there. Like it does look like that way, and I could. It even sounds like a game that would come out around that time.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just really cool. Hollywood doesn't have a release date, but it does have a Kickstarter campaign. So if you want to support on Kickstarter, you can. And you can trust the developers because they made Shovel Knight. Next is Who Pressed Mute on Uncle Marcus.
Honestly, that game concept is actually really good, man. Because it's like an interactive game. It's like who killed Uncle Marcus? Like at first I thought like, oh, that's a game. I mean, it's a movie, but it's a game. It's actually pretty good, man. Like, it's like very, like those mystery games and everything. And plus, it's like actually like a Zoom call, probably like a online call, which is actually really good. I really love it. Like, I can't wait until like it releases.
What this reminds me was that one movie about the TV remote. What's it called? Click.
Click. Oh, the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
where he gets an addiction to a TV remote so he can stop time, like rewind time.
Exactly.
Okay. So yeah, just Uber Sneaking Uncle Mark is an interesting game concept. I don't know, but it looks fine. It does look pretty fun, I say. And I really like the whole gameplay of it, even though it's just like a murder mystery game. So yeah, Who Pressed Mutant Uncle Marcus is coming March 18th of this year, but you can pre-order. But pre-orders become available March 4th. Next is Assetto Corsa Competizione.
What?
Assetto Corsa Competizione. I hope I'm saying that right. And I'm
Assetto Corsa Competizione. Yeah, like, yet again, it's a car game. I'm not that interested in car games, but, like, I think we covered that, like, the Assetto Corsa Competizione and, like, other media consumers. And later on, the ads are actually getting good, like, more quality, like, more realistic, like, more realism around it. It's actually really good. Even though I'm not that interested in car games, it's actually really good.
I feel like this is like the budget version of Gran Turismo.
It actually seems kind of like really kind of high budget, but like really detailed.
What?
Oh, just that. It actually seems really well constructed.
Okay.
Okay. So like, yeah, I mean, budget version of Gran Turismo, I say. But yeah, no. Assetto Corsa Competizione will be coming out on February 22nd of 2022. There we go. Next is Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh fuck yes, finally! Like honestly, like you feel like the aliveness around it, like every singular detail. It's like you are with the character exploring the weird world of West Coast USA, and it's like more animals, more like vividity, like more realism into it. That's what I really love. Like, and like the first Horizon movie was really good, like from its age, from its time, but like it felt really enclosed. Like there's no like open space. Like yes, there is open space, but it's like really like you're like I think like in like the Midwest, probably like in like center of the U.S. But now you can go like in the West Coast of the U.S. and there's like this vast amount of like ocean, and like you see the skyscrapers filled with like plant life and animal life, and it's just amazing. Like I really love like all the development that they put the hard work on. It's just amazing.
Yeah, no, I absolutely loved the first game of
Among Us.
not Among Us.
Among Us.
If you think I loved Among Us, you're wrong. Don't worry, we're gonna get to Among Us. But yeah, no, I absolutely loved the first game. I loved the combat, as I said. Loved the combat. Would kill have more, literally. But yeah, no, I can't wait for the sequel.
Yeah.
If obviously one of the release date, it's coming out on February 18th of this year. Next is Company of Heroes 3.
The gameplay is really good. Like it's strategy. It's like the type of game that is really like strategy and like very strategical. As that I don't know. That's probably the word. It's very strategy. And the developers seem cool. Like they put like a lot of detail in it. Like when they were explaining it, they were explaining it in detail. and like the surrounding of it, the buildings and everything, they look legit. So I would put it a 9.3 out of 10.
Yeah. Company of Heroes 3 looks fine, I guess. It looks cool. For those people who buy it, I truly do think you guys got what you wanted in this game. So yeah, fans of this type of game, just I would buy it. So yeah, just thing. Company of Heroes 3 will be coming this year. Next is Apex Legends, the new content coming out for Apex Legends.
I don't like keep up with Apex story. I just play the part where you kill people with guns. That's it.
You mean the game?
Yeah, the game.
Like Apex, I'm not a big fan of Apex, but the gameplay is just amazing. But yeah.
So yeah, more content. So what did you put on the content? So. All right. Well, this new console will be delivered throughout, I guess, the year and the month. So you shouldn't really wait long for it.
Well,
so next is Pocky and Rocky Reshrined. What?
Yet again, it's like the game and same structure as the hardware. Like it's kind of 2D, but at the same time 3D. But it almost has the same gameplay of it. But either way, they're both good games. And like the design of it, the characters, everything about it, they're just amazing.
All right, so yeah, I mean, it is probably a very vintage game, being honest. And they're just like not remaking it, right? Remastering it. Okay.
mastered.
Okay. So yeah, just this game looks fun. I guess it looks fun. It looks like a thing you'd probably be there. You'd probably buy for yourself and just to pass time. So yeah, Pocky and Rocky Reshrined is coming spring this year. Next is Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters.
That's the most numbers I've seen in a title ever.
I want to know I want to know what happened to the other 39,999 games.
God, like everything I recommended, it's just Warhammer. Everyone is with Warhammer.
It's because we've been covering Warhammer and Total War Warhammer 3 so many times that I think it'll probably pop on your timeline from now on.
Yes. With the gameplay, like the concept of it, it was just really good.
Yeah, no, actually, but now that I've seen gameplay of this game, I actually quite like the gameplay. It's like when you see gameplay of a game, the game gets better because you're not seeing just graphics, you're not seeing people talk about it, you're seeing it with your very own eyes. And now you can judge it for yourself. And whoever's gonna buy this game, you have good taste. Well, that's all I gotta say. And you're a PC player, because I don't think it's coming on consoles. I don't know. So, Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters is coming May 5th of this year. And you can wish us now. Next is the Marvel Future Fight Infinity Watch update.
What?
The Marvel Future Fight Infinity Watch update.
I haven't heard of this game until now, but the concept of it seems really amazing.
Wait, you ever heard of a feature fight?
No, I never heard of Future Fight. Like, this is the time I know of it. Yes, and yeah, like since so far from the ad, I've seen it's a good movie. The gameplay, yeah, they're really good. Really good.
Pancakes, tell me you've at least heard of Future Fight.
Yeah, I've heard of Future Fight. That's like their mobile game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I played Future Fight once, but I deleted it.
Yeah, like most people with mobile games.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, just Future Fight, I guess. I've played Future Fight a lot. I still remember when it first came out, back when I think Age of Ultron came out, which was 2015.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like long ago. I remember waiting for Age of Ultron. Besides the point. So yeah,
You're old.
I remember the time we had to wait for Iron Man to come out.
You're old.
Goddamn. No, I am not. I am cultured.
You're very old.
Oh yes, I am a 30-year-old.
Yes, you are.
Wow, I feel ashamed of myself. So
You crave watching Liv and Maddie over and over again.
Who watches Liv and Maddie?
Yes, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die old. Anyways, so just remember this game. I actually liked it. I don't know why. So yeah, I don't know when something's coming out. If it's already out, then well,
You know what else I like?
Your mom?
The eternal sex scene.
No.
Oh my
You're
god.
gonna fuck off. Here are 15 reasons why like having sets is better than the eternal set scene. Number 1, it's real.
Dude.
Number 2, it's real.
Dude. I have seen a lot of scenes in content when it comes to like sexual relations, but I can tell you that this scene was mid at best.
There's not. I don't care. Okay.
First of all,
I've also seen.
the contact is minimal. We don't see any full body like shot of the character, and that's just like this impressive. Because if you're gonna add like a sex scene, at least make it realistic.
We know there was penetration.
I know, but like seriously, man. Like I'm not saying I want to see insertion of eternal dick, but no, just no. Like make it realistic.
Yeah, because no one says I love you during a set scene.
Exactly. No one says I love you in a sex at all.
Unless it's super like caved in or something or some shit.
Oh my god.
So anyways, let's stop talking about sets. Next is King Arthur Knight's Tale Act 2.
Oh my god. This trailer, man, this is just amazing. Like, the concept is like, it kind of reminds me of Grim's Goal, but like, it's strategical. And like, the story plot is just amazing. It's like you're an enemy of King Arthur, but King Arthur has turned into the enemy, but you're the good guy. And it's like you gather all the friends and enemies in the afterlife just to like fight off. It's actually really good, man. I really love the concept of it, like, honestly.
Before we continue, let's hear a word from our unofficial sponsor. Desperté en un lugar desconocido. Estaba ahí sin memoria. Mi única pista a lo que estaba buscando es un diamante que tenía en mi bolsillo. Todo mientras un líder de pandilla llamado 13 me lo trata de arrebatar. Sin embargo, este diamante me lleva a un lugar. Yo seguía hacia este lugar y al final del camino me encontré con un Burger King. Disfruta de los nuevos Whoppers a $2, que cortesía de Saca Enfrentamiento Mortal. Mírala hoy en cines 2 de diciembre. Burger King. Buenísimo.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Raid Shadow, like you scared me for just a second.
But yeah, get your $2 Whoppers courtesy of Saca Enfrentamiento Mortal.
Get your $2 free trans burger, like 5 cents. Pancakes know what I'm talking about.
When these nuts go fit in your mouth.
When these nuts appear when you eat the veggie burger.
It's called the Posse Whopper. Learn your words, Mercury.
The veggie burger sounds funnier. Your nuts fall off.
No veggie burger. Specifically the Posse Whopper. I remember because I was giving chocolate to some friends of mine yesterday in Valentine's, and I threw a chocolate to one of them, like, hey, take my heart, because they were heart shaped, and then he threw it back. I'm vegan. Ah shit, I forgot, but it only has nuts. And then he said, chocolate is milk in it, and I said, oh shit, my bad. All while we were aggressively throwing a chocolate at each other, like one single chocolate.
This is cool and all. Anyways, King Arthur: The Knight's Tale Act 2. Yeah, no, it looks pretty cool. I've been saying that for a long time in this episode, but it looks pretty. It looks actually pretty cool. I might play it if I ever get the chance to, but I don't have a PC powerful enough to handle the game.
Wait, the game is on PC?
Yeah.
Oh hell.
So yeah, no, just it looks pretty cool. I don't know, just if you guys have the chance to play it.
6 something.
Makes sense. Next is Rune Factory 5. Dead. Fucking silent, because that's how I feel about this game. Rune Factory 5.
It reminds me of Genshin though. It kinda reminds me of Genshin. Genshin Impact.
Okay, now both of you have lost your rights to life. Genshin
What
deserves.
the fuck?
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I tried Genshin Impact. The world exploration is cool and all, but no. Like why? Just why? Like no. It's just Genshin Impact, man. Like it's attracted a certain following. If you know what I'm talking about, that people with some specific things in Genshin Impact that I wouldn't call fandom worthy. Like it's become pay to win with all the primo gems and stuff. Like there's been actual cases of kids being beat up by their parents because they stole their credit cards to buy primo gems, which is the in-game currency. No. Like the character sounds cool, no, but the plot is trash. The plot, dude. I would rather watch the eternal sex scene on repeat for 72 hours than hear the plot of it Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact isn't good. Like,
Exactly. It is not good. It is not. I don't care if some random Ice Nephew boy just came out. It's not good.
Ice Nephew Boy?
Yes, Ice Nephew boy.
You mean I don't know what character you're talking about. Anyways, so Rune Factory 5 looks has graphics worse than Sword and Shield.
Oh my god.
Yes, graphics worse than Mario. Yes, Like it has worse graphics than Super Mario 64. It has worse graphics than fucking Hotel Mario.
It has worse graphics than Cardbox Titties Tomb Raider.
It has worse graphics than E.T. the game. My
Literally.
God.
No.
The only one that should exist and the only one that should be buried alive.
Wasn't E3 in with the wasn't E3? It wasn't ET part of like Lego Dimensions.
He was, but it's not an E.T. game.
Yeah, but it's a game that ET is in.
Yeah, but it's not a game revolving on E.T.
Mm.
Yeah.
That'd be
So just Roof Factory. Yay. It's a thing. It's coming out March 22nd of this year. Next is Evil Dead the game.
Honestly, the gameplay, like the cinematic trailer, actually amazing. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually good.
All right, we gotta come up with a title for this game. Okay, hold on. I forgot what the game was about. What is it about?
It's basically, I think,
A what?
the Evil Dead. I think something about more. I don't know. Like I just see monsters and just ghosts out of some reason. And
All right, so we gotta make this game. It's about monsters and ghosts. What do you want to call it? Evil Dead.
That's a movie franchise, by the way.
Oh my god.
A very powerful movie franchise. That's where Ash Williams comes from.
oh, makes sense now. Makes sense. It makes sense. Yes, it makes sense. Really makes sense.
So yeah, just there you go. Fucking there we go. Evil Dead the game has been a thing that's been waited on for a while, and I think it's gonna be the same concept as Friday the 13th the game, but instead you're hunting you're a team of Jasons.
Ah yes, Dead by Daylight.
You are a team of Jasons.
Mm-hmm.
And you're hunting one demon.
Demon Slayer.
Matador de demonios.
Demon Slayer. Whatever. Evil Dead the game is coming out May 13th of this year. Next is The Wolf Among Us 2.
Among Us.
What? Among Us?
Bro, but honestly,
Have
jokes
you ever
aside,
heard
bro,
Among Us,
finally
Greg?
you made it. Bro, jokes aside.
I know it'll be hard for you to be sus, but I know you can do it, Gregory.
Jokes aside, finally they made a sequel to that game. Because I remember when I was young, I used to watch the gameplay, which were hours upon hours, and I wouldn't get tired of it. And they were actually really fun and really interesting, each gameplay and everything. So I'm really excited for the sequel. It's actually really good. Like,
It's 10:53 p.m. Why does the sky look like it's 2 p.m.?
That might be your eyesight. You might want to get it checked out.
No, it's like the sun. It's like the sky is full of like clouds, but it's lit up. I don't know why.
You see, you live in Australia.
What are you talking?
You see, you live in Australia where there's two different time zones. That when you go to one side of the country, it could be nighttime, and the other side it's daytime.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that happens. That happens in Australia. Just that's the weirdest factor.
So yeah, basically as I was saying, yeah, it's that hour. I'm gonna dip. Bye.
But yeah, no, The Wolf Among Us. I've heard about The Wolf Among Us.
Oh my god.
I've heard about the Wolf Among Us. And it sounds really cool. I love it. Sounds like LA Noir in a way, but it's made by Telltale, so it's not gonna be like LA Noir. But yeah, no, just the Wolf Among Us 2. I can't wait for the Wolf Among Us 3 to come out in 2023. Speaking about that, the Wolf Among Us 2 is coming out in 2023. Next is Atomic Heart.
Yo, bro, Atomic Heart, dude. It's actually really good. Like, I really love it. Like, when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, it's like Atomic Heart Father from like the Pink Floyd music. But then after that, I saw the trailer and it was amazing. You get like those like 1950s, 1940s concept of like the early 2000s, like, oh, it's gonna be futuristic. And then you get like this whole weird Doctor Strange thing, mind-bending reality thing. It's like, hold on, like you can't decide if it's like technology or magic or like something like that or mind-bending reality. Like, man, it's just messed up at the same time, just amazing, man. Like, I really have high hopes.
Yeah, no. This game looks amazing. I might actually get a release date. I don't know. Looks really cool. And can't wait. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to play it. Looks really cool. Love the concept. I just like with whatever you said. I agree with it. It looks really cool.
Yes.
So yeah, I share your opinion. It looks really cool. But yeah, just there you go. So Atomic Heart will be coming out in the fourth quarter of 2022. So that means around October to December.
Damn. Like, they didn't even specify. They just said Burr. It's Burr. Oh yeah, it's just Burr. It's just Burr. Like,
So I guess that means anywhere from September to December.
yes.
So that's it. Senior Oats, what was your favorite topic of
Oh
this?
man, it gotta be the King Arthur one, the Atomic Heart, and I have all of my favorite, but the most favorite ones were the Atomic Heart one and the King Arthur one. Those were really good.
I gotta say, I really did enjoy talking about the Batman, and thought our little discussion about going on about the changed was really cool. Like, it did die. Might have to look up who like David A.R. White is, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
And yeah, we kind of detracted a while. So yeah, no, Senior Oats, say goodbyes.
Bye everyone. Good night.
Goodbye. We will see you all. We hope you keep listening to us. Until next episode. Goodbye.